Oh, hey there guys, it's Metro. We're back. Quote unquote back. Just in time for the servers to go down on a fucking Friday. Sweet. So yeah, I have to start and end early a lot in the next, like I want to play basketball in the afternoon, so it ain't working out, man. Hopefully this is not going to continue through the months. I guess, you know, the first weeks of a patch or season, yeah, but as long as it's not continuing too long after that. So today we're going to get very few keys in again, it sounds like. I mean, last time the servers went down, when they went down on Wednesday, they were down for actually 2 hours. So if that's the case, then we're probably only get like 3 keys in, maybe less. But yeah, gonna go down again, so we gotta sit here for... First key will be in like an hour and a half. Agia, Orange Crush, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you guys doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing better than me. But we do have videos made. Well, I won't be able to get a video made for Saturday, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the first 12 that we did yesterday, since I felt like that was a milestone key. And then Sunday I have a really big review coming from Pugging. And then Monday I'll be back. Not doing well? No, it's just the servers. I mean, it's getting fucking ridiculous now. 3 of the 4 streams this week have been affected by this now. It's getting out of control. But anyway, then Monday we'll do another review. I'll find another thing to make a video on. But tomorrow I have to go to a funeral in the morning, and then at 11 I'm leaving to go to the basketball game, which is at 1. So I wouldn't be able to make, I don't have any time tomorrow. Sitting here with servers down, I could have probably used that time, I guess, maybe, but then I wouldn't have a very short stream. And then Sunday I'm going to play basketball in the morning, so... But Monday we'll have another video, and then Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Saturday I think. One of the days I've already published, already like set the date for it on Ace Games TV. I will have my GameStop PSA order, so that'll be live. That's a fun one. That was really fun. I think it's the most fun I've had with Pokemon cards. Really fun seeing the cards that I actually pulled come back and get graded. Hope all is well. Were you close to them? No, they're our neighbor's mother. The woman was 95 or something like that, so. Anyway, yeah, so whatever, we can just chat, I guess, for an hour or something. Hopefully not more than an hour, but hopefully the servers will just be back soon. Usually when they do midweek maintenance, at least in the past, it was like pretty soon. That they were like, it wasn't never the full hour, but Magic cards are apparently valuable too, apparently. Oh yeah, so the difference between Magic and Pokemon. Magic is valuable because people use them to play. The game is, like, I guess, extremely popular still, and the cards that are the most valuable are the ones that are the best. But Pokemon is the opposite. The cards that are the most playable are very, very, very cheap, because the way they do it, like, Pokemon has multiple... like, I don't know how to even describe it. They have like multiple copies of the same card, but just different qualities of that card, and no difference playability wise. So for example, like, if I think like a good example is like Lizia, or what Lizia's Appeal or whatever it is. I think that was like a playable card for Pokemon. The most expensive one is like $100 card, but it's the exact same as like the 30-cent card. So if you want to play it, you just buy the 30-cent card, and then the $100 card is either for collectors or people who have, you know, they want to put together like a prestige deck or something, maybe, I don't know. But yeah. There's some cards that go up in value, like for example, there's like a Pidgeot EX, and then like the Mew EX from 151. These cards are like $8, $10 cards because of their playability. Since it's the only place that you, like, there's only the one EX, like you can't get the EX in a second version. And the baseline is somewhat rare. But yeah, for the most part, like the $100 to $500 cards are all just because of their rarity and collectability, and also the art, the visuals of the card. Anyway, when I was in honor guard detail, I got super depressed after performing so many funerals back to back. Oh, really? Well, a couple weeks ago, we went to my, how did I even word this? Let's see, my father's, like, childhood friend, his father. We went to his funeral last 2 weeks ago, I think now. And he was in the army or something, so they had, like, yeah, maybe what you're describing, like, military people came and did, like, an event almost, like, for him. I don't even know how to describe it, but they shot off rifles, and there was, like, a flag, and they folded it and stuff. But it was like all the people involved in it were like quite elderly. So I was thinking, like, I don't know if they do that because of the man's age who passed away, or if it's just that's all that's left or something. But I imagine at that age it's kind of depressing going from funeral to funeral. Flag folding and taps. Rifles are only for those who retired. Yeah, there we go. So that's, I guess he retired or something. 2 minutes before shutdown, can you still do the last boss in Priory? Yeah, we got plenty of time. Yep. That's funny. You can make a lot of money with the rare ones. Yeah, well, that's why I said stay tuned for the video coming on Ace Games TV this weekend, because that's how you do it, basically. You get a rare card and then get a high grade on it, and you're making money. The order was $360, I think. Or no, it wasn't even that. I think it was like $320, and I made money on that order. So that should tell you how Pokemon cards work. All right, server's down. So we got an hour, or maybe less, hopefully. Brixie, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But yeah, my collection is now, let's see where it's at. And I don't have everything added to it because there's some stuff that I'm not sure I'm keeping. But with the stuff I'm sure I'm keeping, it is $9,647 worth of Pokemon TCG stuff. Zach, what's up, buddy? Another maintenance. Yep. Unbelievable. Fucking Friday, too, of all days. So now we get to wait for an hour and chat. It's a lot, but there's people out there with like hundreds of thousands. I don't want to get too deep into that kind of thing because, like, I don't know that, like, if for some reason I ever needed $9,000, it would take me so long to sell all this shit. You know what I mean? So I don't want to think about it like, all right, well, I have like a down payment on a house here, because it's not going to happen. Like, I can't sell every card in a month or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like the Blastoise. So it says the Blastoise is now up to 1,400, which is really shocking. I got a PSA 5 first edition Blastoise, which is the first set of cards ever made. And it was a $1,000 card when I got it graded. And now collector says it's up to 1.4K, which I'm a little dubious of because so few sell. But it does look like on March 11th, one sold for $1,400. Let's see the listing. Yeah. $1,400 listing in English, like in American dollars. Like sometimes they're in other currencies and the translation to that is a little awkward, but so I have, I guess, apparently a $1,400 card in my house, and I'd imagine selling that would, because, like, for example, let's look at the actual sold listings. Hey Bliss, welcome. How's it going? So yeah, all right, so here's, for example, here's the last 5 sales. Okay, March 11th, March 2nd, February 26th, February 10th, February 4th. 5 PSA 5 $1,000 plus card is only sold 5 times in the last 2 months. So if I wanted to sell it for that, it's like, yeah, you got to find a buyer first, you know. Good meal prepping, making lasagna for dinner. That sounds great. I can't wait to eat. I'm gonna be. I was, you know, I was looking at this morning. I was looking at Taco Bell breakfasts. Has anybody ever had Taco Bell breakfasts? They don't have it in the store, the shop near me, but there's one somewhat closer that does have it. So someday I think I'm gonna try it. Scheduled maintenance. When did they schedule it? It wasn't scheduled last night when I went to bed. I know that much. That's the thing that really pisses me off. They act like this is like some normal bullshit. This is totally unacceptable business practice. I don't know how the fuck they get away with this. I guess it's because most people, like most gamers, are not even awake right now. But like, it's totally unacceptable business practice to just have your paid service down without any warning and just being like, yeah, this was scheduled. We will be performing scheduled maintenance. No, the fuck you won't be. Shut the fuck up. This is some emergency bullshit that you didn't tell anybody about. Anyway, it's actually decent. The breakfast burrito is all right. It looks like they have like a breakfast crunch wrap. I want to try that so bad, dude. I was gonna get it this morning if it wasn't farther away. Anyway, Zach says I sold more than 75% of my card collection. That's how I was able to buy my new truck. Oh yeah, was it hard to sell? Like, how many actual cards do you think you sold? Anyway, do you ever buy and sell Magic the Gathering? No, I have a lot of Magic the Gathering cards, but there was very few that were actually expensive. I had one that was like when I started looking into it, it was worth a lot, but then I guess it stopped being playable, or they printed a new version of it or something, because it was like $100 card and now it's down to like a $20 card. So I don't know what happened. I don't have any interest in Magic. I try to sell the singles I have, but they're very cheap. So the bacon crunch wrap is solid. Yeah, I would like to try the breakfasts. I wouldn't have that much of a problem if they'd give us a heads up. Well, yeah, and whatever, the heads up is one way or the other, it's still gonna fuck me. But yeah, what you said, the second half of that, explain why it's down. That's all we need. I mean, 20 years of this. 20, it's almost 20 and a half now. You know what I mean? Like, how is it possible that 20 and a half years later, they just can do this shit and not give a reason? And nobody, like, I don't, it's really weird. People get bent out of shape about bullshit. Like, my class is not being invited to Mythic Plus. Like, I demand justice. You know, it's like, okay, we got bigger problems. I sold them as a bundle. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I would be very skeptical of doing that because I feel like, I guess if you did you sell them in person, it's probably easier to do that in person, but I want to try to keep as many small sales going as possible. Like if I could make a couple $100 a month for the rest of my life from selling Pokemon cards, I'll be very happy. But I'm really scared. I was thinking about it. Like, do I want to sell these $1,000 cards on eBay, man? I don't know. There's actually a consignment place that I found on eBay, but it's actually very close to me. So I think if I ever did that, I would go with them just to see how it goes. I just don't want to fuck with it because there's people out there who are like, I didn't get my card. I demand a refund. It's like, brother, I sent the card. Like, why would I give you a refund? Like, take it up with the post office. Like, I don't understand. It's way too much sketchy shit going on eBay. It feels like to be sending $1,000 cards in the mail. Yeah, well, eBay's gonna take a cut one way or the other. You gotta. I mean, like, I'm not selling shit in person. Like, there's no way that's happening. I have way too much social anxiety. People come to our house. My mom's always selling my dad's stuff that she still has laying around. And people come to our house and they have like these crazy in-depth conversations and they spend like an hour together and they have so much. My mom's always like, oh, great person, I'm so glad I sold it. I was like, that fucking never gonna happen. Never gonna. It's never gonna happen. So yeah, at best it would be like this, like, let's meet at a Walgreens. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be honestly like scared to do it. Lots of scumbags out there. Same people who wouldn't try to return a wallet. It's funny you say that because I lost my wallet when I was at college. I left it. It like fell out of my pocket, I guess, when I got it in my car, and somebody found it and they returned it, but they took everything out of it. I was like, "What? You took my fucking student ID? Like, what do you do? What?" So like, I went to the campus police thing and it was like, "Was there a wallet returned?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, well, it's mine." And they're like, "Well, there's nothing in it." I was like, well, "Can I see it?" And it was my wallet. And they're like, "We have no proof that it's yours." But I was like, it's my, like, can I just not have to buy another one, please? I had to like talk them into giving it to me because there was nothing in it at all to identify me or the wallet. And I couldn't believe it. Like, yeah, they took credit cards. It was like $25 in there as well. And they took my student ID. I was like, what? It's like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever, like, oh my God. What do you do with my student ID? You can't get into the buildings. I guess they maybe tried to use it, but I had to cancel it. I don't know. What was that site you were showing the other day that shows key difficulty and completion rates? That is WoW Meadow. I'll take a look at it again today. WoWmeta.com is the new preeminent source for this statistical crunching. And you can come here to Mythic Plus, and we can look at ease of dungeon tier list. Then you sort by the key level. Where's that one? All keys. Here you go. 11 to 15 they have all the way up here now. I definitely would prefer... That's a weird... I guess it must be a percentile thing, but... Anyway, 11 to 15. That's the bracket that we're all in, I assume, at this point. And Darkflame Clef, still S tier. Motherlode is second best. Theater Pain third. Floodgate is B. That's surprising. I thought Floodgate was harder. Priory is actually the worst. Rookery is now second to worst. Wow. The guy showed up at the tattoo shop, so I wasn't worried about him stealing anything. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, if you have like a business that you know. Yeah, that's a good one. I've always wondered if Pokemon cards fluctuate in value the same way to the amount they are played. I've seen Pokemon cards more as collector's items rather than game piece. We were just talking about that, Dave. Yeah, they do not really. There's like I was saying, there's cards that are playable that do sell a little bit more, but it's like an $8 card. The $100 cards, those are like collectible items.
Metro, what do
only.
you
They don't
think
get
is the
played.
best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Pochi. Yeah, you're in the purple now, brother. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. It's supposed to be 24 months, so I'm surprised that. I guess that was from last month, the 23-month thing that you just used. Motherlode should be S tier IMO. Well, it's not an opinion. Yeah, that's. This is like some statistical analysis. I don't know how it works, but they explain it here. You can read all this shit. I don't know what any of this means. And then there's also the class rankings. We can take a look at that. Let's see. Blood is okay. That's again 2 to 15 now. Let's look at only the top keys. All right. So blood is third. That's actually that seems right to me. That sounds like what it would be. Tank and guardian and monk are very low. And then in terms of healing, let's see healing. Dix Priest still heads and shoulders above, but I'm glad to see Resto Shaman above Resto Druid because I definitely agree that Resto Druid is not. People are really going nuts about Resto Druid, but I would say right now the best pug healer is Mistweaver Monk, and then I would say Resto Shaman and Holy Pally are after that. Preservation Evoker we have yet to see. We have 0 Preservation Evokers on the spreadsheet, which is kind of nuts. 71 runs, 0 Evokers. How nuts is that? I don't ever realize that I have the free message thing. Yeah, I don't know how that works. It took me 5 attempts to get a 10 Theater Pain. It has been the most challenging of the 10s I've timed. Really? What was the problem? Theater is such an easy key because there's nothing to do in there. Like, you just go in a straight line and you just bloodlust often and you upgrade it. There's a lot of fights this tier where it's insanely annoying for preservation. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be a really rough one to play. And then in terms of DPS, this one's really funny because we are not seeing this at all. So the top specs right now are all things that are not being played well for us at all, especially Rogue. Rogue has been really bad for us. Enhanced, I haven't seen a ton of. Where's the range one? The range one, though, I guess we have seen a good amount of success with these specs, although Fire I don't feel like is the better spec of the 3. But yeah, look at Og. Stay down there, bro. How's it taste? How's it feel down there? Although Devastation all the way down there too, so unfortunate. But I made Enhanced. It feels very nice right now. Played Enhanced in Shadowlands. Nice. So you through the ups and downs with it. It used to be horrible in Shadowlands, right? What's wild about AF is it's killing it in Raid right now. Oh, really? Where were they at? Down here in C tier as well. Yeah, we've only seen one Affliction. Jumanji Birdie. Hey, Metro. Joined just in time to hearing you bashing Og. Hey, yep. One more dancing on the grave moment here for us. And it's only gotten brought up again because for some reason I got a YouTube alert that a new comment was made, but it was a comment from 2 months ago. I don't know why I've only just gotten the comment alert now, but it was somebody who's like, "You're wrong about Og," basically. It's like, oh boy, too late for that one. It's a shame. I really liked your observation evoker series. Oh, it had nothing to do with buff. That was not. I would play it today. Yeah, it would actually probably be more interesting to play it today, given the expectation. I think it would probably be more interesting to play it today. I just don't care to play it. Like, I think the big problem is I don't care to level it. Yeah, the servers are down again. I just don't care to level it. It wasn't very fun to level the first time. Actually, you know what? No, it kind of was fun to level, honestly. I don't know. I just don't like leveling. I don't know what's happened. I used to love leveling. There's nothing that's changed. It doesn't feel like it's the game. I don't know. I just can't get into leveling characters right now. I've tried, and I just can't get more than 1 or 2 levels on them. It's really weird because I don't know why. It doesn't even take long, but I just can't get into it. I have 1 max level character. Usually I have like dozens. It's beyond frustrating that they've been down so often, yeah. I mean, all I say is, like, all these people who complain about balance and specs and all this other bullshit, like, I don't know how people don't complain about this. This is far more problematic. Like, you pay to play the video game. You have to pay to play the video game. Well, you don't, I guess, have to, but no, you have to, right? You always have to have a monthly subscription, really. And the servers are just down without any reason and no, like, warning. It's really ridiculous. I don't know how they get away with this. What was your original WoW main, and when did you start playing? I have a whole video on that if you want to hear a very detailed explanation of that. But my original WoW main was, well, I started with a warrior for like very, very little time. I started in Classic the day the game came out. My first main, quote unquote, was a Holy Pally from the end of Classic until mid-Legion. And then I switched over to Blood Death Knight. Anyway, have you seen the new Shaw pack you can buy? Oh, can you buy that? I thought that was something with Mop. You have changes. It gets us all after leveling 100 times over the years. You have changed, I guess. No, I mean, like, just the concept of leveling is just not attractive to me right now. I love leveling typically, and it's just not the case. Like, I'm not burned out or anything like that. It's just like I don't have interest in doing it. Maintenance again, yes. My first WoW max level 60 was a combat rogue. I got to 60 just before TBC came out. Ran 1 Onyxia before TBC came out, and then mained combat in TBC. Oh, okay, they're back up pretty good. All right, well, at least we're not sitting here for hours. That Taco Bell breakfast was calling my name after you guys brought it up, and nowhere near me serves it. Yeah, that's kind of why I brought it up, because I couldn't get it. The one near me doesn't serve it, but there is one that's like 20 minutes, or not even, like probably 15 minutes away. I can't get my mind off Taco Bell breakfast. Are you secretly sponsored? I wish. Dude, if I was sponsored by Taco Bell, holy shit, that would be big time, dude. That would be big time. I don't think they sponsor random streamers, though. Taco Bell does breakfast? Yeah. Some locations. It's not very common, I guess. Anyway, Cop, oh yeah, did he link that video? Is that the one?
Today we're going to be
Yeah. This is why my name is Metro. Is that the one? I guess so. I know that there's basically here. Let's before we start doing keys. Oh, I guess just kidding. Anyway, before we start doing keys, let me show you. I have a whole playlist. Oops, that's not the right tab. Playlists. I can't remember what I call it, but it's like lore, Metro lore, or something like that. It's just like a bunch of questions that people ask me. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so in this playlist are 4 videos. Just the one. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, those 4 videos. And this one doesn't really even count, but yeah, these 3 are all. This is still relevant today. This is me about the philosophy of why I play the specs I play. But yeah, these 2, I guess, are the main ones if you want to have those questions answered. Almost golf season, baby. You hyped? Unfortunately, like, yeah, me and golf we've gone our separate ways. I'll play a few times this year, but it's all about basketball nowadays. I wish it was easier to play golf. I really do. Like, I wish it was easier to actually get on the golf course alone or find people to play with, but it has not gone well for me over the last 4 years, too. Considering how expensive it is, I think we're probably done. I was thinking about it, like, you know, I'll get back into it once I can't play basketball anymore, basically. So, like, 10 years or something, I don't know, but I've been running Mechagon for 3 days straight, literally. Still haven't gotten a weapon. Oh, no. Yeah, I wouldn't waste your time with that, man. Just craft a weapon. You'll get a crafted weapon, and then you'll have a lot more score if you just do keys. Alright, anyway, let's see what we got. I don't know that there's going to be anything listed now. Oh, yeah. So it's like these people, like, log on and instantly list their key, huh? Alright, I'm happy with that. Well, all we need is 12, so we're kind of already getting into a little bit of a problem phase here where it doesn't feel like there's a lot of keys listed.
But I think that we'll get, yeah, it's going to change once the season, you know, once things get deeper. I love this idea that you can fly around and get stuff. It's so freaking cool. Oh, hey, Neo, what's up, man? Welcome. Did not expect that quick turnaround for the servers. Yeah, same. But, like, that's how it used to be. Like, if there's downtime in the middle of the week, it's not, like, they're not doing something during it. It's usually just, like, some kind of reset, basically. If you haven't seen the new trailer for Silent Hill, fuck, it looks awesome and creepy. I don't like shit like that. I don't like games or movies like that, so I haven't seen it, and I won't be seeing it. Well, there's only the one key, so... we will have to wait. Yeah, it's going to be a relatively unproductive day, I can already tell. Congrats on the 12 theater. Yeah, I'm going to upload that tomorrow. So I won't be able to make a proper video anyway, so... And then Sunday I'll have a review, and Monday we'll probably have a review too. I haven't made Monday's video yet, but... Never been a fan of body horror. What is body horror? What the hell? Come tank my 9? No, sorry. We're only going to have a couple keys in here today, unfortunately, because I got to get off around 2-ish. At least the servers weren't down the whole hour. Silent Hill and the like? Oh, really? What, because the characters are, like, part of the horror, like the grotesque appearance of them or something? Grab the wax the cobalt drops. No. I won't. Hereditary is still the creepiest movie, not also the best. Oh, yeah. I think there's something like unique about like honestly not even like really gross, but just like unique looking villains in horror films. Like I always like I remember House of the Thousand Corpses. That was like I always felt like that was like one of the best depiction of. It wasn't like particularly scary, but the villains were like very unique looking, so it made it very memorable all those years later, even though it was relatively low quality. Stuff like that, or the Human Centipede movie. Oh, that's just a stupid film, yeah. Rob Zombie films are wild. Yep, I agree. Hey Metro, how's it going? I hope you're having a great time. Sage, well, the servers only just came back up, so not having a great time yet, but if we can get into a key, then we will be having a great time.
It seems my freedom was being
Oh great, another transmog. These mobs are really worth killing because they all have these unique transmogs. I don't know if there's stuff that used to be in the game or what, but... Alright, well the only key is not accepted me, so... We are going to be waiting. Why'd you quit your Holy Pally and switch? I would definitely take a look at the video if you guys have those questions and you don't... Like, I can't answer that quickly. It's a long video. But the TLDR is the guild needed a tank, basically. Captain Spaulding was an awesome character, yeah. Sid Haig, right? Is that the guy's name? He passed away, I think, recently. Strong enough of a character and actor that the spin-offs or whatever, like the sequels, were actually like decent films just because of that. It's weird that that keeps saying declined. Like, is it bugged? Is there no keys listed at all, maybe? There isn't any listed at all, yeah. Well, it's all oceanic shit anyway, so we'll just wait, I guess. I thought the servers were going to be down longer anyway, so... We'll just wait. Something will get listed. Are you ready for golf season? Did you not hear what I answered before? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be playing golf anymore. I will definitely still play, like, if... I get asked to play, like, yeah, but I'm probably Probably done with golf, unfortunately. I wish that weren't the case. I had a Priority 8 yesterday where a DPS Death Knight DC'd after dying to a trash mob before the first boss. He logged back right before the last boss, died to a trash mob, and DC'd again. What the hell? That would have been a good one to submit. Now the keys don't deplete after you get all 12s. Do you plan on running your own key? Probably late in the season, yeah. But like, if all you care about is score, then it's pointless. Like, I don't know. The system's like a decent start, but it's like not a very functional system because most people, once they have keys at 12, they don't do 12s anymore. You know. Why no more golf? Man, I should probably make a whole video on that, honestly. I kind of did on Ace Games TV though, to be honest, but yeah, TLDR, the golf course I was going to all the time closed, and that was the only place that I was able to golf like alone whenever I wanted. And so it became a lot harder to find, like, I tried to find a place to golf alone whenever I wanted, and it did not go well. Like, most places are not all right with that. There was one place that I was relatively able to do it, but there was like a lot of times I was still like turned away basically. But it was like probably like 75% of the time I wanted to go, I could. But it's just like, it was like never going to be after streams. It was going to have to be only certain days and times. So it was like, okay, I'll accommodate to this. But then like the place was like, it was like way farther away. It was like 30 minutes of driving, and then it was more expensive than the other place. And it was like, it was getting to like really, yeah, it was getting out of control financially. So since I got into the Pokemon TCG stuff, I pretty much don't have money for both now. And so instead I got back into basketball. That was not really the reason, but I'm glad I did because it's changed my life, honestly. So yeah, so basically my exercise is now basketball, and golf is just, you know, I would do it socially maybe if somebody, like I said. Oh, and then I guess the other reasons that like it's now a nail in the coffin thing, like this was, the golf course closed beginning of last season, so this was like kind of tumultuous in the beginning because I had planned on doing a lot of golf last season, and it really fucking stung me when I couldn't. But then kind of at the nail in the coffin was late in the season. My uncle, who I always would golf with like at least maybe 2 to 3 times a month, he's no longer available on Mondays. He got a new job. He used to be off on Sundays and Mondays, and now he's Saturday and Sunday like everybody else. So yeah, and I'm usually not able to play on the weekends, so I'm sure I'll get out a couple times this year, but yeah, probably I would imagine like maybe only like 6 or 7 times or something. So progression golf, and then I think like the other thing was like it's just like impossible to make progression. And then oh yeah, and then the driving range near me also closed. It was just like basically like all signs point to stop golfing. You have to be too wealthy, and you have to be way too social to be able to golf around here, it seems. Did you catch the Blood Moon last night? No, I don't even know what that is. I forgot that they won't deplete past 12 anymore once you have them all. Yeah, it's each level though, so like once you get all 13s, then they won't go below 13 too, which is it's a great idea. It's a great idea, but it's just like not, like it's pointless. Like once I have all 13s, I don't care about doing a 13 anymore, you know, so. It would only be usable late in the season when we can't find any keys or something like that. It's a lunar eclipse. Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I know about Blood Moon Ursaluna. I just opened those cards. That was live on Ace Games TV. Push your own key? No thanks. Not yet. Like I said, late in the season when we have no other prospects, we may, but it's just not enjoyable for me, so. Well, hopefully we'll get invited to that one. Again, I'm the only one listed. What is our actual key? Yeah, it's still an 11 anyway. So I don't really enjoy, like, I'm not going to do my own key if I don't need it. That's the big thing. So it's going to be tough to, like, it basically have to be like, all right, we have no other, like, I don't know. There's not like a lot of reasons for me to do my own key, no matter what the situation is. If it was a key I needed and you could do infinite tries on it, I would do it, but that's never going to happen, so. I hope they give us the other side in season 3. Yeah, they would have to do a lot of changes to that dungeon, I think, but they absolutely can. I think they need to have a portal from the end of the dungeon, like, wing to the beginning of it, so you don't have all that time. Because that was ridiculous. It was like multiple, it was like, I think it was like 6 minutes of downtime running from wing to wing over the course of it. Yeah, the other side was one of the best dungeons they've ever done for Mythic Plus. For sure. Really unique wings, a lot of high volume trash in some of it, a lot of interesting trash in some of it, you know what I mean? I think the reason I like this, like the thing that really stands out about this zone and this expansion is that it's the city's zone. Usually the city zone is the worst of the 4. But this time around the city zone is the best of the 4. Well, I mean, like most times the city's not even in a zone, I guess. But like, let's go all the way back, okay? So obviously Classic you didn't have this, but you know, obviously Elwyn and Orgrimmar are not zones that you're gonna do anything in. But then, like, starting with TBC, like, Shatrith is in Terracore Forest, which is the worst zone. Like, 100%, like, I don't think there's a worse zone. Then we have Wrath Dalaran, which was in Crystal Song Forest, which has, like, 0 content in it, right? Then we have, again, Orgrimmar and Stormwind, so that's kind of irrelevant. Then we have Mop, which was actually a great one, to be honest. Mop was probably the only other one that I would say was really, 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 really good. But then they ruined the fucking zone. And so, by the way, that people ask me about Mop Classic. I will be taking a look at that if they restore the Veil. If we have to do the Shaw Veil, the entire expansion, I won't be playing it. That's like the only... There's 2 things I would want to do. It's Mop Challenge modes again, and see a restored Veil with all its content. So if they do that, I will play it, and if they do not, I won't. Anyway, then WAD was, those, yeah, weren't even in zones, so basically the complete opposite. They had the potential of being in zones, but they backed out of it at the last second. And then Legion was again in a zone that pretty much doesn't exist. I mean, it was above Azuna, I guess, but it was so far away that it almost didn't feel like it. And then Shadowlands was not, yeah, like literally not connected to zones. So yeah, pretty much like, yeah, it's really just this zone and Mop. Those are the only 2 that have like good zones attached to the city. I love that about this zone. Mop is when I started playing, was so fun. Oh really? That's cool. Yeah, Mop is still, like, if you ask me, like the best of the early expansions, we're talking Mop for sure. BFA was in good zones. Oh yeah, that's true. I kind of just gave up on the list, but yeah, BFA is actually excellent as well. Zuldazar, at least. I never played the Alliance one. Actually missed the Brawlers Guilds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's gone, but I think they're returning it or something. I heard people talking about something similar to it, maybe. Well, Dragonflight was... that's what made me realize it. Like, that's why I like this zone better than Dragonflight, like this expansion right now, because even though Dragonflight had Azure Span, which is probably going to go down as my favorite zone of all time, the city was in Valdrakken, and so to just hang out in Azure Span while you wait, it was like a lot of commitment, you know what I mean? Like, because if I wanted to go back to the city, it wasn't going to be a quick jaunt. Grizzly Hills is better than Azure Span? No way. Azure Span is way better replayability. Hey, there's Dox again. What's up, man? Metro and Mop, we are recruiting whatever you're playing. Sweet, man. Yeah, if those criteria are met, I will be playing. But I'd probably only be doing challenge mode stuff. I've done the raids too much, even especially after Mop Remix. But yeah, I would like to do that, because I don't know. Yeah, you didn't really play at that point, I think. But when it came out, I was a Holy Pally, and I hated the concept of dailies. So I had like a really bad relationship with world content, and I remember everybody around me loving it. Like, they did the dailies constantly, and they enjoyed the zone, and they always gushed about how good the zone was and all that. And so I never really did it. Like, even though I played Mop constantly, I never did the actual world content. And then they removed it all. And so it's like, fuck, man, now it's gone. You know what I mean? So I just never got to experience it. Like, I straight up don't know what the content is or was, you know? So I'm sure it's not going to be something I love, but it's just to be able to re-experience that. Like, I don't know, I like the mop storylines, and I think them removing that, like the Golden Lotus storyline, is really unfortunate. We talked a lot about that during Mop Remix. Anyway, is mining herbing even profitable at the moment, or do you just do it because it's relaxing? Genuine question. It's an absolute vibe to watch while listening. Yeah, it's obviously profitable. Why would it not be? You don't spend any money to do it, so. But yeah, I just do it while we're waiting. I mean, there's no reason to. There's like nothing else better to do, really, it feels like. I actually really love the suite of like world content, like especially with this here, like this kind of thing. Like you have this, you have the treasures, you have mining, you have the wax thing. Like there's so many small things that you can just do while you're just chilling out, you know what I mean? It's actually really, like, yeah, like you said, relaxing. I missed most of Mop last time around. I remember. Dude, Dyax was so against the panda concept. He was like on protest mode. So I'm glad that you're going to play it again. Metro, how do you feel about Sandlane Death Knight? Yeah, I probably won't be trying it. I was thinking about it the other day. I don't know. I'm still on the fence, I guess. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I realize like I would have to change all my stats as well. Which is like, yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. So if I was
Metro,
able...
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death
Calvin,
Knight.
what's up, man? Yeah, keys do not go. We have server maintenance, and now there's none listed. So hopefully we will be able to get one soon, but we have yet to enter a key. Yet to be invited to a group. But yeah, Sandlane, in terms of Sandlane, like if I was able to just switch and try it, I would like to try that. But everybody tells me like it won't work unless you have high haste and all these other variables. So not gonna really totally change the way I'm playing my character just to try it. How does that mean I might actually get to run with the legend that is Diox? He's like all about classic, yeah. I do have a 13 theater. Oh yeah. I would try it, I guess. I mean, it can't be that different to the 12. But there's just no keys, so we just gotta wait. Normally I wouldn't, well, especially like at the end of seasons, I wouldn't wait, but today we'll wait. I just really liked raiding in Mop. Throne of Thunder, Siege of Orgrimmar, both so good. Yeah, Siege was a good raid to do mechanically, but it's not a good sightseeing raid. I don't like going back into it much. It's too long and meandering. Throne, though, Throne in the first season of the raids are excellent. Like, I loved going back. That was the coolest thing about Mop Remix, was going back and soloing all those raids.
In this season, the unbounded
Weirdly, I loved Remix. Extremely relaxing, just running the raids in the early morning before my day started. Mop Remix was the best thing Blizzard ever made. Like, the best, like, non-endgame content Blizzard's ever made. It was the coolest idea they've ever done. And it was extremely special that it was Mop. Like, I hope if they do a remix again, like, I hope that they do another one, but it won't be anywhere near as special as Mop. Just that music and that ambience of Mop was, like, unrivaled. It really is unrivaled. And that's partially why I'm not interested in Mop Classic, because it's just like a worse Mop Remix, it feels like to me. Everything that I wanted to do in Mop, I did in Mop Remix. Outside of challenge modes and seeing content that's not in the game. See, that's the big thing for me, like Classic. That's what keeps me interested in Classic. Seeing content that's not in the game anymore. And outside of actual Classic, it doesn't exist.
Pretty sure I missed one, so here's two. Thanks for all the entertainment and for the last 3 years.
Calvan very consistently donated $5 every Friday. But yeah, maybe we did miss one. I don't remember, but thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you. $10, insanely. You donated so much money. It's crazy. Thank you for that. And you got your blue drop too. Is that new, or you had that for a while now? It is crazy right now that people are inviting you to keys. I got invited to a 7, and the warrior was hesitant to invite me. Then he proceeds to do 800k overall. Hopefully there aren't any GG tank moments today. Yeah, well, at this rate. We'll be happy if we get invited to a key. I remember being in school up at 5 a.m. farming those damn dirt piles. with the mop music blaring. Oh yeah, the mop music is great. And see, that's the thing. Like, if I wanted to experience mop again, I would just go level a character in Chromie time. Like, it's actually legit. And actually, there was stuff in mop that was not in remix that should have been in remix. Like, they got rid of the dailies at the farm for some reason. The farm is like one of the most charming things about mop. So the fact that that was not in remix was disappointing. So that, you know, you can actually just go and do that on live WoW, and it's actually a very, very, very good way to level because the dailies are very easy and they reset every day and they give a full experience. Like, I don't know if I ever did a video about it, but I know it's featured in a lot of the leveling challenges that I did on the other channel, where it's just like log on every day and just do all the mop dailies and you get like mad levels, and then just, you know, just that's how you level characters. There's even a bunch of dailies in the Veil that are like 0 combat, and I would just log on and do all 5 of those and then log off. But I did that during the mop remix a bunch because it was really good bronze or whatever. I've been watching for a while, but mostly lurker. Is there a particular reason you almost exclusively pug and not run with guildies? I'm basically not in a guild. I don't have any friends that play at the times and levels I want to play at consistently. That's how it all started. Like, when I was the guild leader and everything, like, the people that I wanted, like, that I liked hanging out with, they didn't really, you know, want to push keys, or they didn't really want to play in the mornings, or, you know, whatever. Like, they just weren't around, basically. So I was like, well, I still want to play the game, so what am I going to start doing? I had to start pugging. I wasn't going to, like, leave my friends, you know what I mean, to go find new friends. I was just going to pug. And that's how I got into it in Legion, and then kind of since then it's evolved into a main gameplay loop. But like, I mean, like, I could do this. I would feel bad about doing it. I don't want to like blow these guys out or anything like that. But this guild I'm in, like, I don't even think they've upgraded to 10 yet. So there's nobody in this guild that I would play with and do Mythic Plus with. Even if I did still talk to them. I basically just never left this guild, but at one point I was trying to help these guys out, and we got into a bit of a... There was a bit of a conflict, let's say that. Watching Metro while sitting in the airport, waiting for my girlfriend to arrive. What a time to be alive. Hopefully it's from somewhere that she's going to be in good spirits and happy. Alright, we got an invite. Gildy and I spent 60 hours fishing at the beginning of the expansion to make enough fish feast for a raid in the for the expansion of Mop. Oh, really? That's how it was in Kata. I remember we used to do like fishing parties basically after raid. It wasn't drama. It's just like I just couldn't raid anymore, and they were, I don't know, it's not really even drama. It's just I was having trouble making the raid times, and I would still try to like come and make the times, and they were like making my life harder and harder. So I was like, listen, if you guys are not able to like enchant your fucking gear, then I'm not gonna keep doing this.
Thank the Titans you are here.
What is this? Can you still AMS the second boss to get rid of it completely, or have the DKs I run with just been bad? Is there maintenance again today? There was, yeah, it's back up now, luckily, so. I never played Mop, but I had a blast playing Remix. It was fun doing the Mop dungeons as current content, and the cape made it always worth it. Yeah, the cape was like the best thing they've ever had. How does it work? How does the AMS work? Yeah, but I just don't know when I'm, like, isn't it supposed to be something that gets passed to me? I don't know how that part works. Whoever has it first should come stack on you. You pop AMS, dot jumps to you and disappears. Okay.
The leveling and map remix was some fun, but yeah, the actual endgame content was the best it's ever been. Be closest to someone in AMS before it goes on you. Gotcha. Alright, so I'll have to, oh, well, he's also a DK too, yeah. So yeah, we'll have to see if we can figure that out. Getting rid of it is important, though, or what? Like, once I have it, like, I don't... Is that... Why do I want to get rid of it? I don't know. It goes multiple times, I think, right? It jumps between multiple people, so... Yeah, but it's not dangerous to me anyway, so... Yeah, it passes, what, like a lot? Basically makes others not have to worry about it. Oh wait, does it like only ever come out once on the whole fight? Is that what you guys are saying right now? I thought he kept reapplying it, but maybe not. Is it always just one and then it's gone for the whole fight? It only comes out once? Oh shit, alright. I got the Tome of Devotion. Is that this? Nice. Yeah, that's cool. It's a good trinket. But I took it off for a little bit more defense. It doesn't come out just once? No. Yeah, I have a hero track one, yeah. Comes out like every 35 seconds, gotcha. It's a 5% drop rate? Oh yeah, well that's, I mean, it's just how trinkets work, yeah. It still recasts it, but you consume all stacks of 4 jumps. Sweet. Yeah, I'll give it. Thanks for the tip.
4,
Glad that got brought up. I didn't know about that.
2, 1.
Thank the Titans you are here.
Alright, so yesterday we did 2 12s. One was a joke and the other one was impossible. So let's see how this one goes. Hopefully somewhere in between. Comes out, has 4 stacks at the end of the dot duration, jumps to the closest person. Yeah, I think I got it now. So if we can get the second stack would be the one we would get, and then we would save 2 more people damage, basically, right? So that's not like huge, but it definitely helps.
You go to the roosts. I will.
Is Lust here to play? I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a good Lust target in this dungeon. The first pull is like, it doesn't matter because it's a 29-minute dungeon. We don't gain anything from lusting. I think you should just lust the 3 bosses if you can, but maybe you can't. I'm not actually sure. Like, what does lusting first pull do? I don't know. You're only going to get 3, right? So I'm not sure what the point of it is. If anything, I'd rather lust here and maybe make a bigger pull here, but... Double first pull. What, this part? Yeah, but there's no point in getting it on cooldown. It's a 29-minute dungeon. The next time we're going to use it is the boss. How many runs of prior did it take to get the trinket? I don't do it like that, so I don't know. I did not farm it, I just got it, I guess, by luck. Like, you can only lust 3 times in here, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. There's no point in getting it on cooldown, it doesn't work that way. That's only for dungeons that are 31 minutes or longer. Then you can get a 4th use in. If anything, I would lust this pack, yeah. Like, if you want to lust trash, you should make a bigger pull out of here, because...
Beware.
There is when your second lust is before second boss. It could still be if you lusted this pack.
Metro is actually so lucky. Great vault gear drops. I did get lucky, I guess. This loot has been the luckiest I've been, or this season has been the luckiest I've been with loot in a long time. Brisket is so good. We are not worthy of it. Oh, really? I don't actually like brisket that much. Let's see what it looks like with just standard. My vault was so bad that I didn't even take anything. Wait, really? How's that possible? You're a Mythic Raider, I guess? You got a lot of Mythic gear already?
Beware.
Pulled pork is definitely my preference, yeah. I definitely like burnt ends way better than brisket, yeah. I usually enjoy pork more than beef. I think pork is a better median for barbecue. Haven't Mythic rated since Castle Nathria, so how's it possible that you didn't need a Mythic track item? Crispy pork rinds. Oh yeah. Pork is too fatty. Yeah, I guess you're probably right, but I haven't had an issue with it. I don't know. It's a coworker's birthday, so we're gonna have a barbecue for her. Oh, nice. Supposed to be really nice here. I'm gonna go play some basketball, otherwise I wouldn't mind having a barbecue. My Mythic track items were very bad trinkets that weren't better than the existing trinkets from last year. You had 3 bad trinkets in your vault. That's crazy. Well, that's very hard to believe, but sorry that happened. I gotta make Korean barbecue one day. Only had it a couple times. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. I make a Thai dish that's called ground pork called pad kra pao. Oh, I love Thai. I haven't had Thai. Since I started going to the Chinese buffet, I haven't had Thai since. Nobody else around, nobody likes Thai, so I always just have to get it myself if I want it. Yesterday, done same key back to back. Once tank tried to do big pulls and we barely timed it. Second, the tank started with saying we'll go slow and we 2-chested it. On this level though, it's a lot tighter on this level, I'm sure, but yeah, I still think if we had no deaths, I mean, we only had 1, so at the end of the day, I guess they were right, but those casters were wrecking us when we were first doing higher keys in the beginning of the week, but I guess they're probably not too bad. We can stop kicks now, no problem. I'm lucky with authentic Thai and Mexican shop within walking distance. Nice. Pad crab pot is super easy. Garlic, onions, bird's eye chili, saute, ground pork, brown, toss in soy sauce. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever really make like cultural food like that. Like I don't understand the essence of it, so I wouldn't make it, but I would like to have Thai food more, that's for sure.
Beware. Beware.
I love to cook. Culinary school grad. Oh, nice. Man, you're lucky.
I want to like to cook, man, but it is just fucking hard, and I suck at it.
Beware.
Especially when you eat one meal a day, it's quite hard. I hate cooking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely. I wish I liked it more. I think the thing about cooking is the recipes. Like, I don't necessarily mind the act of assembling them, but learning and knowing the recipes is like the worst part of cooking. Like, deciding what to cook. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Yeah, that's the hard part for me. I wish Denver had good New York style pizza place. Yeah. When did pizza become so expensive? It's not here, luckily. That's the only thing that's still cheap around here, really. Cooking is easy. All you need to do is learn the basics, and everything is an extension of it. Yeah, for me, the problem is making the dishes. Like, I can never pick what to make, and I don't know what, like, options I have, you know what I mean? So if I'm gonna cook, basically what I have to do is I have to go to the store and buy one meal worth of foods. Like, that's the only way I'm able to do it. I'm not able to do it like, you know, my mom goes to the store and she'll buy like $300 worth of shit and then use all that shit throughout weeks to come. But I couldn't do that. Like, if I was gonna cook every meal of mine, I would have to just go to the store every day. Do we know yet if the boss cutter's direction is completely random? Don't know. Like, you mean the actual direction once it starts? I'm not sure about that. It seems like it would be random because most of the times it surprises me. I love cooking. I hate cleaning. Oh, really? Not because we have a dishwasher, but it's random, but it's never safe on vents. Right, that is your question? Then yeah, I always stand on the kind of the filled areas. I don't understand this part. I think you have to like land on them, right? Just another. I mean, that's just like a totally wasted bloodlust. It feels like these two bloodlusts have done nothing for us. Nothing to improve the quality of the dungeon. This mobs better be skipped. Why? Don't we need them for count? I guess you can get count at the end no matter what, but. Just the same mobs that we have to fight multiple times down here, so. I never really like felt like that was like a thing. Like, if you have to fight the same mob type 6 times and you skip one of the 6, it's like, yeah, no, we can just kill it. I pull a few ads with the first pack, then skip this pack. This specific one? What, with an invis pot? That seems kind of weird. Don't let this beast eat me. Don't bring that shit up ever again. Actually, saying, yeah, Siege of Brawlers was not bad, honestly. Could have been a lot worse. Every time I try to use another tank, I complete one dungeon and go right back to blood. I agree, that's how I was. Skipping doesn't end. I've found one death and they release not thinking. Right, that's another reason to not do that, I think, yeah. I do not like that it gets darker and colder as we go down. What's that? What does that mean? Siege farmed me for long, even after I learned the dungeon. Oh yeah. It ended up being a good remake or whatever, like a revamp. Every time I read that, Siege was great. It just made me feel bad with the fixes. Oh yeah. I must be the only person that didn't mind Grim Patrol. No, not at all. Grim Patrol was actually great. The remake again, another great remake. At least season 1 Siege of Brass didn't have respawning demolishers. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. It was such a better dungeon when it came back. In BFA it was horrible. I didn't mind Grim Patrol, just didn't get long enough to experience it. Really needed the season, was so short. Yeah, it was definitely a tough one at the beginning, but it ended up being pretty good by the end. Enhanced, juiced in Grim Patrol. Oh yeah, nice. The Zero Grim Patrol video was hilarious. Yeah, still one of the best videos on this channel. Was our first dungeon of season 1, and it was a Grim Patrol 0. If you guys have not seen that, stop watching this fucking nonsense and go watch that. It is one of the best things on this channel. It may be, honestly, the best thing on this channel. Very, very close, if not the best. And you'll never see something like that again in this game, probably. You may never return. That's fine. You should do it, to be honest. Like, even if you watching it means you never come back to the live stream, your life will still be better for it. Was that the one with the dwarf flying across your screen? Not sure. As long as they keep Temple of Sathalis out of any future seasons. Oh yeah, Temple was a bad one, but I think it's another one that they could probably they can bring back and it would be fine. They need to change it, you know, and that's it.
I will stand proud on the debris of your corpse. The Void Riders follow. I command this rookery. By right.
Okay, so let's pay attention to this AMS. Where do we watch it? On the channel? Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Is that it? Did we do it? I don't see the debuff on anybody, so I guess it works, right? They've changed every instance they have brought back. I assume they changed that one too. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we have a lot of optimism in them bringing dungeons back now, it feels like.
Beware. Your path is my directive. Share in my
Oh, it actually went on me this time. Oh, it went on the other guy. Shit.
beware. That is my directive.
I think I got it or something. It doesn't seem to be on anybody now. So. Trying dungeon from BFA was the worst one. Oh no, that wasn't the worst one. That one was not great because it was hard, but it was only hard because of the boss needing all the interrupts. Now that that wouldn't be the case with healers having interrupts, it would be a lot easier. Okay, so I'll just keep, like, just not AMS at this time. It's gone anyway, I think, right? I don't know. What is that? That's that mechanic. Hey, Eve, welcome back. How the hell are you? There's always a free dungeon with Prop Pally and Resto Shaman. Yeah, Resto Shaman certainly made it a lot easier. I don't understand. Who has it right now? Why is he not AMSing it?
He keeps trying to take it off me, and he's not AMSing for some reason. Guess he's wasting it. It's on CD now, yeah. Is it really that difficult of a mechanic? No. Not at all.
Beware.
Glad you're doing well. About you? Hopefully the season's been treating you well so far. It's not a difficult mechanic, but removing it with bubble or AMS will always be better. Yeah, no doubt, but we just keep fucking it up, so. Doesn't seem like the group is that interested in removing it properly. Because I think you just have to stack and that's it, right? Secco, thanks for the sub. What is AMS? Anti-magic shell? Shields? Gel. Yeah, it's gel. Death Knight spell. It makes you immune to magic, basically. TLDR. Ready-made sandwiches? Well, that's something else too, yeah. That's different.
Beware.
It's one of the most unique defensives out there. I wouldn't say it's one of the best, but it's very unique in the fact that no other class has anything very similar. Paladin has spell warding, but it's a way different. It's like a way longer spell. What do you guys think about King's Rest? That one was rough for a few reasons, but again, I think those reasons wouldn't exist if it came back today. The big one was the damage, like the high magic profile on that mini boss, and I'm sure they would tune that like crazy if they were gonna bring it back.
Survivors to rescue. What is that? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the storm. We have to take it down.
I'll take any keys except Shrine of the Storm. Oh yeah. That one's, I probably imagine it's coming back because of the Void theme. That one seems like it would be on the docket, you know? Yeah, and like I said, Shrine was only bad because of the bosses requiring interrupts, really, and that's going to be a lot less of a problem now as long as you don't have a Dix Priest. All the old dungeons pale in comparison, mechanics-wise, to new dungeons, including King's Rest. Right. I agree. Bring Shrine back, but let DPS get that last buff again. Oh, what is that? I don't remember that. Taking a page from Sod, I think a Scarlet Monastery remake Mythic Plus would go hard. Yeah, I think they, I don't know, maybe they will in like the next expansion. I thought they might do it, but they never did it. Last boss buff that only went on healers. Oh, that, right, I remember that. They're gonna bring back that 7-3 dungeon in Argus. Yeah, that one's definitely coming back. We just talked about that yesterday, actually. That seems like it's like literally tailor-made to come back, like it was part of the design or something the whole time.
Beware.
Seed of the Triumvirate is the name, yep. Any end time dungeon? End time dungeon? Yeah, those ones I don't necessarily think would be good ones. Too linear.
Beware.
Anyone got a link for the Grim Patrol video? Yeah, you won't be able to link it for me. Only Cop would be able to link it because he's mod or whatever. Had a heartbreak of an 11 cinder last night. Tank just kept eating waves on the last boss. Nothing bad outside of that. Did he die to it? That's crazy. I didn't even think that would kill you. It must do a lot of damage to maybe non-DKs, but it's definitely a pain in the ass fight if you get hit by those a lot. Lusting bosses looks like it's definitely the play. Yeah, this whole trash lust was such a waste. We did absolutely nothing with lust in here. But yeah, even 2 deaths, we're not going to upgrade this, so pretty crazy. This dungeon is actually insanely tight. I don't know why they took time. It's like maybe did they do it by error? Like, did they mean to take it from DFC? Why did they take it from here? The timer was not, it was quite lenient, but I don't know that it was that lenient. Yeah, now the timer's too tight, right? It's weird. It's just a dungeon that you can't do a lot of crazy shit in, so the timer kind of needs to be lenient.
Beware.
He ate 2 waves and died, got res next, and then 8 more. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Beware.
Nope, 3.5 minutes for this fight, I'm sure is not enough. We'll see. Or maybe with a really good bloodlust, we'd be alright. Well, that hits a lot harder on 12, huh? It also sucks you're forced into small pools. Yeah, that's what I mean. The damage is strangely low. Everybody's saving for the burn. It's not surprising, but I don't know if that's going to help us or not. You need good DPS if you want to time high keys, obviously, yeah. Kind of goes without saying. Okay, burn. Are we lusting? No? There we go. DK is just like not being healed for some reason. He was doing like full DPS, I guess there's no reason to heal him in this phase. That is not a good burn. Okay. Yeah, we won't be upgrading this. Not even 1 million after that? What the hell? DK, DPS specs are not good at the moment. Sure about that? We've seen some good ones. Unholy is very good. Yeah, we've definitely seen good DPS from Unholy. That's like he whiffed his whole rotation. Yeah, it's strange, right? Can bring much better ones with same DPS and actual utility? Oh yeah. Maybe. I didn't think it would be, but Motherlode is my favorite key this season. Oh, really? I want Motherlode to be my favorite, but I'm worried that the weird route changes in there are going to make it a lot less fun to play than in the past. Okay, so anyway, that dungeon was like very easy to survive. Maybe it was just Motherlode that's going to be hard to survive, but we could have went more. We could have put the offensive trinket on back, basically. Mine is Workshop. Oh, yeah. 2 big-ass wasps almost got in my house. Oh, no. That sucks. I assume those hurt. Longest boss fight ever? No, definitely not ever, but yeah. We did a terrible first burn with that bloodlust. That was horrible. We did better bloodlust. We did better burns after the bloodlust. Then only with somebody, how's it going today? Welcome. That's so annoying. 2 deaths and not timed. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could have pulled more aggressively, but I don't know, honestly. I'm not really sure what else we could have did differently. Like, outside of the first 2 pulls of the dungeon, I felt like I was relatively aggressive. Honestly, I think it's just maybe overall DPS is not very high. We're gonna see in a second here. Not that bad, I guess. I don't know. Ace first helmet, we have that right now. That's actually no, that's better because it's a higher verse split. Okay, I guess we're not allowed to talk about it. That Grim Toll Zero was the worst dungeon I've ever seen. I have in my hands a breakfast Crunchwrap. Ooh, let me know how it is. Yeah, you're just watching that Zero. That was crazy, right? It's like one of the funniest things you'll never see something like that again. I can't stand Motherlode's last boss. It's so easy, and as a tank, I watch the flying bots for the fire shots, but people never follow when I move away from them. If the Blood Death Knight is moving away, it's gonna hurt. Oh yeah. It's good, nice. I'm glad you like it. Lust the second pull with all the casters. I agree, yeah. I don't know why the fuck people would lust on the first pull. It seems so pointless. I disagree with you, so I remove you from the group so we can't argue. It's just like, what the fuck? Having a conversation, I thought. Lots of people pull the right pack with the middle pack in first pull and lust that. Yeah, but what do you... We don't need count from that, right? So I don't know what the point of that is. What do you do then? The overall DPS is way too low to time of 12. It doesn't look great, but it's hard to tell because it's like not a very high volume dungeon. I guess we'll see as the season goes on. Lusting first pull times the next lust for second boss. Not in that key, it didn't. That's what I said, we could have easily just lusted the bosses and it would have been way better. You skip the pack after the first boss. Yeah, I haven't seen that done yet. Again, I don't know why you keep saying this. It's you only get 3 lusts. 3 bloodlusts. We're on the same page there, right? You can only bloodlust 3 times. So there's no point in using it randomly like that. Like, we did not get any value from it. We lusted 2 packs of trash that were not difficult. It didn't make it go, like, it took like 20 seconds off the pack, maybe. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Let's see exactly how long we had in between the bosses. So we pulled this boss. Yeah, and then if you could tell me exactly what people are skipping. So we pulled this boss at 22 minutes. Yeah, we could have lusted both bosses, yep. People definitely skipped that first pack after jumping down. The one that the guy like mind-soothed and then I pulled anyway, I guess. Pulled the patrol with the first group down the hall, okay. So what does that do to the route? Good day to you, Attic. What's up? Welcome. Better to hold Bloodlust for the room with the 2 void diffusers and just lust that. You're talking about the 2 guys that you fight on their own? This season got me playing Death Knight again. Sweet. Yeah, it's really fun. It's always going to be fun too, I think. There's still just not much need to skip almost anything in Rookery. There's only a few bad trash pulls and they're not skippable. I think the big thing about it is the timer is so tight that it's a good idea to think about like optimizing certain like connectability of the packs. But yeah, I just don't really think, outside of the first pull or whatever, I don't really think there was much of an issue with the route in there. Let's take a look at that idea though of skipping the extra pack and seeing what it does to count, just so I can take a look at it. I depleted a 12 rook by 45 seconds last night. The timer nerf is so dumb. Yeah, that was pretty much where we were at, yeah. I think it was like a minute, maybe a little bit longer, but... Okay, so you start the dungeon here, and what, so people are talking about this pack. So we'll see what that looks like. Add those. Less that, I guess, instead. And then what? Like, then, like, because these mobs seem very dangerous, so, like... They combine with this pack, I guess? These two packs like this? Oops. And then what, like... I feel like, I don't know, man. It feels like these packs feel hard, to be honest, so... I guess we'll try to double pull every pack, you know. And then boss. And then we come down... where? That's not it. Confusing. Here. So are we skipping both of these? Is that what you guys are saying? Where's the Grim Patrol 0? It's the first video in last season's playlist, if you guys are still having trouble finding it. So this is easy to skip or what? How do you skip this? I didn't even know you could skip it. You just like walk around it or something? Just walk by? Isn't it standing in the middle of the hallway? Just don't do 2 board riders, yeah. Let's take a look at where they are. Hug the wall, gotcha. Oh yeah, okay, I see. I don't know why I thought they were in the way. Okay, so that's good. So we skip both of those on the right there. See, originally I was pulling both of these as a pack, but then we were dying, so I stopped. Okay, so skip that, then this, and you guys are saying this into that, right? And then these together, and then this solo, and that solo, and that's it. And then the rest is chalk, I guess, right? Nothing else? That's a lot of fucking civilians, wow. To see, that feels like that would be a good amount of count there, but... I see that's not count. Wow, we're 6% short. What the fuck? So now what? So I guess this pack we need that. That can't be right. Really? Did I miss something? I must have not clicked on something. Oh yeah, okay. We missed a whole area. Alright, hold on. That's not right. Missed a whole area. I didn't realize that. So it should be after 10. And it goes into here, I guess. Here. Okay, so after 10 we insert before boss. Then that pack. Okay, so that's perfect. Alright, cool. Sweet. So we can try that from now on. If people want to lust in that first one, I would much rather lust here, but I think, yeah, it's probably safer to just lust here, I guess. But one way or the other, it doesn't, like, the second lust is just, I don't know, it seems pointless. I don't understand the concept of lusting trash in a dungeon where you only get 3 lusts. Alright, anyway. Because it's a hard... What is the second lust, though? Like, what pack needs to do the lust? Because we pulled every pack in there without a death, so... Not sure what we would need it for. The 2 Void Boys. These guys. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we had 1 death there. That was the other death. They do a lot of damage, sure. You pull that room with the Voids. What does that mean? The other track? You try to combine the whole thing? Is it the stuff you mean? Voids, what does that mean? Oh, these guys? Oh, we don't need those, so what else are we skipping? Those 2 plus to pull this, so combine this together. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fucking aggressive, honestly. But I guess we might need to do it. Yeah, that sounds like that's gonna be a really hard pack to survive no matter what. Like, Bloodlust does not make you take 0 damage. Well, we'll try it again
I don't know. I just don't like the lessons in there. I'd rather do the bosses. Already 11:30. Wow. Well, I got 2.5 hours left only of today's stream. We got 1 key in. Wait, I didn't even put that on the sheet. Just realized, too busy talking about the route. Okay. So we'll just start signing up today. There's just way too few keys listed today. Hopefully next week it'll be better.
In this season, the Unbound adorn their ramileths with flowers.
Do you ever DPS? No, never. I don't play DPS on any.
and
Like,
their
I would never DPS
gratitude
as
for
anything.
nature's gifts.
I'd love to do some runs with you sometimes. How do I find your Discord? It's in the description. Make sure you read well. Just curious, why don't you like DPS? I agree, by the way. I can only tank and heal. I get nothing out of DPSing. Yeah, it's just boring. I don't know. I don't really have any, like, concrete reason. It's not. It's just not fun. Tank and healing is... I like how... I guess I like having that, like, you're responsible for something important. You know what I mean? Feeling. DPS not even being... You're not even the only DPS, you know? It feels like it's too easy to get carried. I think the big problem for me was... like, playing DPS usually requires you starting and farming gear and working your way up, you know what I mean? And so, like, easy content on DPS is it's the least fun thing in the game. Easy content on tank is not fun, but at least a lot of the principles of tanking is still fun. Easy content on healing is actually not that bad because you can just fully DPS usually, you know what I mean? But easy content on DPS is horrible because it means you oftentimes don't even get to do your full rotation. You don't get to manage your CDs well. You don't ever take any damage. That's difficult. It's like, it's literally just like, all right, can this be over now? You know what I mean? And that is ultimately what turned me off of playing DPS when I used to try to do it. It was like, just so fucking boring to gear up and to get ready for actually hard content. I think if I was able to go right into 12s as a DPS, I would probably enjoy it. But the process of gearing up and doing the easy content, it's like horrible, horrible, horrible. That is 100% true, unless you're pulling massive. DPS and low-key sucks, yeah. It's just like, oh, I popped my CDs, oh, the pack's dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even get to do your full rotation and stuff. Easy content is boring. I agree, but I think it's a little bit less boring as the other roles, and that was always the problem that stopped me. Because I already don't like DPS, and if it's also boring, then it's just horrible. DPS is harder in higher keys. That's what I mean, though. That's literally what I just said, yeah. If you can start in that environment. Like, as a tank, when you're under-geared, the content can still be challenging, you know what I mean? But when you're under-geared as a DPS, it's not really any more challenging. It's just, the content's too easy. No, on healer, you can actually do a lot of DPS and stuff. That's fun. I like doing easy content on healer at times, because you can do, like, full DPS. I run mostly tank Demon Hunter, because it's always needed, but the DPS is really fun this season. Nice. I forgot just how good that Grim Patrol video was. Yeah, link it if you still have it, because people were asking how to find it before. Tanking is fun because you can always stress test how much you can handle. Yeah, well, yeah, it can be fun, but sometimes you do that and people just die, so you can't really. Yeah, there's the video if you guys haven't seen it. Yeah, we'll do the route. I mean, it's not really much of a route, but we'll make the changes that we talked about making, definitely. Can tell Hunter's good this season. Every group I want to sign up to already has one. That's cool. Tanking is funner because you have more to learn, I think. The routes, and you can play around the comps. Right, well, obviously tanking is the best role for that reason, because you have to maximize your defense, your offense, your routes, your group, your cadence, you know, the way you pull, the interrupts, the utility, like everything. There's so much more to do as a tank than any other role. And that's obviously what makes Mythic Plus so fun in my eyes. And then as DPS, like, you know, you do have some of that, but like, you know, like we always talk about this idea that like the DPS want control over the route and they want control over what gets pulled and shit. It's like, okay, you definitely don't have that, you know what I mean? Especially when you're like a low, like when you're just gearing up or you're like a fresh alt or something like that. So yeah, it just ends up being just bad all around. Windwalker has been a blast for DPS this season as well. The Conduit hero tree is going off. Oh, nice. I tried tanking at the end of Dragonflight Season 4. I personally found it very boring. Oh, really? Yeah, no, definitely not boring. I think once you do like really hard content, you'll never feel boring again. Especially as Blood Death Knight. Maybe other specs can be boring, but yeah. Where's the buff Brewmaster guy? I banned him last night. He again kept like typing that on the channel, so. Our time together is over, which is like, I don't even know why. You do like, what is the point of that? But anyway, okay, so this pack, is there actually 5 mobs? It says only 4 on this. Is that gonna change the count? I guess it doesn't really matter. So what do? We just grip it and it's fine, or do we have to do something specific? I silenced him, and then he came back and immediately just started saying it again, so it's like, okay, alright, see you later. Like, what the point of spamming that is on this channel, but we don't do that here. Last I heard, Shadow Pan was equal, if not the same as Conduit for Windwalker. Oh, really? I think he's just saying he enjoys it. I don't know, it's hard to tell. People talk the way they talk anymore. The Conduit hero tree is going off. What does that even mean? Like, it's really powerful, I guess. I found with my minimal experience, tanking in the War Within has been much more fun. You actually need to rotate your defensives correctly. Oh, really? Well, in Season 1, it was a lot harder. This season, it seems like a lot. Actually, I need to change. Put this back up. We're not in danger.
5,
Put that trinket on.
4, 3, 2,
I could have tested it before the key, maybe, yeah.
Thank the Titan.
We'll just try gripping it. Hopefully it works.
The storm perch
Have you
has
seen the
been
damage
and
Colossus
the
Prot
storm
Warrior
rider
does? No.
corrupted.
I think it's probably good to just grip it though, right? Yeah, I think we got them all. Yeah, that's shot out that direction. That's strange. I don't know if it means anything, but the top 100 parses on single target are 100% its conduit. Gotcha. Colossus Prot and Arms was doing great. Nice, that's fun. I would be interested in seeing that, I guess. Prot Warrior always looked fun. Not sure if it is or isn't, but... You can actually click this now? Oh shit. That's cool. They do 2 million on average, I think. Oh yeah. I was playing Vengeance Demon Hunter, but felt really good, but I find DPS a lot more fun. Gotcha. Alright, let's get all these combined. No Purgatory here, it looks like. Packs are still a little bit dangerous, I guess. I was maybe wrong about the trinket. I definitely should have looked at the overall on that trinket before we gave up on it, though. I don't know how much it actually did. Mythic Plus Conduit Windwalker is great as well. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it.
Beware.
Even the pure AoE boss, it's 98% cop. Oh, yeah. Then I guess we gotta get this pack next. Are people running Thane or Colossus? Sounds like Colossus, yeah. Based on that conversation we just had. Oh, okay, the Pat's not here, so unfortunate. I might have to try it. I dislike the idea of taking Jade Lightning talent, though. Yeah, that's how it is for Blood too, man. Strongest playstyle is not the most fun one.
Beware.
They reduced the APM this expansion. The APM is too much for me on Prot Warrior. My hands are killing me. Oh, really? I get you. It feels weird at first, but it feels so good once you get used to it. I'm talking about Windwalker shit, yeah.
Beware.
John, I am the real John. Oh, really? You guys want to fight about it? That'd be cool. Wouldn't mind watching that unfold. Revenge instead of Ignore Pain, so it's not really optimal in keys above 10, but it does pull like 2.5 million DPS. Nice. Would you say Prot Warrior is the strongest DPS tank then, or any Johns spelled that way? Is anybody spelled that way? Who the fuck spelled that way? I'm Jonathan. You are the real John, though. overlapping with this guy. John without an H is wrong. It's like, it feels like it's shorthand or something, doesn't it? There was a Polaroid picture of you in a dream I had last night. I was confused when I woke up. I'm confused right now. Dreaming about me? That's weird. Hope it was a pleasant dream at least. Fortified seems harder than Tyrannical. Oh yeah. Well, I'll get to 10, you won't worry about it. I saw 13 listed last night from Warcraft Made Easy. Oh god, that would have been one to sign up to for sure. Somebody double upgraded their 11 probably. Not bad. Fell asleep watching a review you did. Oh, that's funny. Cool. Love your content, Aaron. I appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoy it. What was the video? Do you remember that you watched? The bird boss always feels like it takes forever to kill. That's what I mean. Like, I really feel like this is the lost target in the dungeon, but okay. I joined your Discord, Metro. I look forward to running some keys with you. Well, I don't. I mean, I wouldn't look forward to it, honestly, but if you have 12s right now, I'm happy to run one. We don't really do keys together, unfortunately, but if you have a key that I need, I'll happily do it. When you switched from Holy Pally, why didn't you choose Prop Pally? Like I said, it's all explained in that video. The best way to answer that question would be to go watch that video. It's a bit of a long story. In your opinion, what is the hardest dungeon this season? I don't know that I haven't answered that quite yet. I haven't done enough of them. It's hard to say because there's a lot of difficulty in a lot of dungeons. Like this one now looks like one of the hardest just because of the timer, you know? Like we just had 2 deaths and didn't upgrade the key, so like that changes my whole thought process. Priory, in terms of me surviving, I thought it was going to be harder. It ended up being pretty easy. Cinder Brew is still the hardest to actually survive, but not the hardest to upgrade, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of factors too. Depends on like, there's more variables in play than you think there are. Yeah, I wanted to be a better healer, so I switched to the best healer. What's the most mechanic heavy dungeon? That would be Priory, I would say. Although again, Cinder Brew can be looked at as that because it has so many like large poles. What is happening? So much for the route. Is it my pet? These guys are just in, I guess, like the key's over here now. I'm getting pulled into them, what? Slowly dragged into them.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I don't know what that was. I have no idea what happened, to be honest. You see, like, how are we gonna... What are we supposed to do now? We have to wait, I guess? I don't know, man. This doesn't seem like the right way to do it. Yeah, we lost fucking Purgatory to that nonsense. 3 minutes off the timer. Yeah, that's the key right there for sure. But we'll see how the rest of it goes. Could have been my pet. I don't know what happened there. We're 3 minutes ahead of the last split. Oh, good. Well, that's good. At least that helps me feel right about the situation. My pet was out, but I don't know, like, I don't know what for sure happened there. I mean, you could go and look, but I'll look at it at the end if you can remember me. So should we pull the whole thing, I guess, now at this point? I guess we'll try it. Oh, I don't have purgatory though. Oh shit. I'm like dead already. I'm stuck in all these mechanics. Not listening either, I guess. Okay. Well, that didn't work out. I don't really think this is going to be a good idea. In a pug setting. Guy's itching for a fucking reason to leave, so he's gone. That guy would have left in the first pack, I think, if he could have, after he died. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that. That seems like a bad idea. Where would the pet even run? That's why I think it probably just goes down to the bottom, and that might be why it aggroed. Alright, well that was not... I guess the beginning went better at least, but that did not go any better. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that ever again. That's just a total waste of time. There's no way that's going to be clean, even if we lusted. Like, lust does not make you take 0 damage, so... Yeah, there's just no way to lust that, I don't think. Alright. Furry Warrior and Rat. This guy's name sounds really familiar as well, by the way. We've seen him before. He's actually on Dalaran. That would be reasonable with tanky DPS, but Hunter and Warrior are like paper. Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to be reasonable, honestly. Someone could have landed too close to the mobs as well. Let's take a look if we can figure out why that aggroes. It's like, it feels like the second we jump down, we're in combat. My pet's next to me right now, though. But yeah, it's like down there now. You see it fall down. Yeah, the mobs have already aggroed and nobody's even down there, I don't think. I remember yesterday, don't interrupt. I'm reflecting emote. What was that? Oh, that guy had an emote that you remember. Oh, really? Okay. But I can't see, like, they're aggroed to us, but they don't seem to be fighting anything right now. They're just like walking. They're like they're fighting the hunter right now, I think. And his pets are not attacking them, so I don't know what that is. Oh, was the pet behind me there? Okay, I didn't even see that. The pet is here. When I jump down, we'd see it right here. But then when I jump here, you see it disappears. So I thought maybe it went all the way down. Because I don't know where it's going now. It is right here, though, again. Well, that actually does make some sense, though, because I can't tell what these mobs are attacking. Although, the angle at which I'm moving right now, the pet would be down here, I feel like. So I don't know how that happens. It looks like the hunter pulled, but it would just be his pets, I guess, right? Like one way or the other. Because nobody's even down there when they aggroed. So I guess it's a pet thing or something. That I'm not sure of. I think the hunter used the feather to go straight down. No, we showed it before. I'll show it one more time. You can see they're aggroed to nothing. Like they're just walking. Like if the hunter landed on them or something like that, he would have died. I don't see anything below us. But his pets are here, and so is my pet. So like at this point, we're good. And then we split up, and then my pet like just disappears. And again, I don't see anything below us. But then at this point, they're aggroed. You can see them aggro once I get over the left here. You see, they're already aggroed. So most people aren't even down there yet. The only people who are even out of range are the hunter and the mistweaver. I don't know why everybody else has taken damage. Is that part something that I'm unconfused? Like, but you see, one way or the other, you see the whole stretch of the area. There's nobody here. So, like, he didn't, like, the mobs are actually behind where you would land. So he would have to land, like, right on the stairs for them to get aggroed. Yeah, there's the hunter there. So he's the first one down there, but he's still not even close to being down there. So it's definitely a pet thing. It's just, is it mine or his? I don't know. But his seem to be, like, passive or something. But mine, I think, don't go like that. I don't know. Not sure what's up with that. What happens if you hit those balls in the air? They knock you back, I think. From now on, I'm dismissing before I jump. Yeah, I don't know what caused that. So. EU servers are laggy as fuck. Oh yeah, that's because they're EU. Always problems on EU. Do you only pug, or do you have people you run with semi-consistently? I only pug, yeah. I've never ran with a consistent group since Legion, or I guess we did a little bit in Shadowlands, but not for long. Did like 4 or 5 keys, maybe twice a week or something like that, and that was it in the beginning of season 1, I think it was. What buff do you get from hitting the bird's nests? Apparently you get like a lightning buff or something. Just in combat pulsing AoE lightning, gotcha. The last 10 minutes, gotcha.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the earth and
Oceanic group, you might be high pinging this key. You guys like new here. That's funny. Yeah, you're right, I might be. I struggle to play extended amounts of time with Oceanic ping. Yeah, I don't. No issues here at all. It's like not even high. I played on EU for a long time, so perhaps that's why I am immune to this idea, but others aren't or something. But yeah, it's like I used to play on 2, I think it was like 215 was that's like the average that I would get when I played. The exact same interaction happened yesterday. It happens pretty much every single Oceanic key I join. I really don't get it. I guess like there's just a lot of fucking idiots out there that are signing up to keys that they don't know what Oceanic means, and then they get mad or something like that. But yeah. Question gets asked because 50% of the people wait for the key to start. They complain that they can't play with 240 MS. Yeah, I guess I'm sorry that there's so many idiots. I don't know. It's a weird game anymore. But it's actually funny that this gets brought up now because we just got this brought up by accident in the video I was just talking about, that Grim Batol 0 that we reviewed, or that happened to us actually in season 1. And it was like people were literally like joining the key and they were like the title said something and they were reacting like they had no idea of said thing. You know what I mean? And it's just like, how could you sign up to a group if you don't read the title? I don't understand. It's in the title. You have to click the fucking group and the title is there and you click that. It makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't understand. I did not mean for it to be a big deal. It's just funny because we just talked about it yesterday. I have a guildie who lives in Chicago and we play a Chicago server. He has literally 1 MS. Oh wow, that's nice. I come from PvP background and I think high ping is especially frustrating in that context. So maybe I'm more sensitive to it. Yeah, maybe. It's just like doesn't really impact the key. Like, is it a great feeling? No, but it has no impact on the success rate of the key, so I don't even think about it. Now, like yesterday when we talked about it, somebody was like, it's like totally unplayable or some like very strong word. And it's like, I think that's really just a perception thing. Like, you have a problem with your perception of it because there's no way that's true. Like, I've never ran into a situation where it's like, oh my god, latency. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't happen. Anytime that it's like, oh, okay, so like, what would be the worst case scenario? Like, all right, I got killed. All right, that would be the worst case scenario. Like, I tried to death strike and the latency got me killed. Okay, I should react faster. It's like a less than a millisecond. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about a millisecond thing here. It's not like it's adding like 10 seconds to my ability to death strike or something. So if I die because my death strike doesn't go off the exact millisecond I expect it to, then I should be more cautious and more capable of surviving the pack before it happens. People asking if you're on the first boss in that Grim Batol. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that was fucking nuts, right? Like, unbelievable. Or then the Warlock who comes in, he signs up to the group that says we're halfway through the dungeon. And he's like, this dungeon isn't possible. It's not in the season. It's like, what? Why did you... I'm like, why did you sign up? Like, what are you talking about? It's fucking... We're halfway through the dungeon. That was one of the craziest things I've ever had happen on this channel. I think it's the most crazy natural thing that has occurred. There's been some crazy ones submitted to me, but in terms of things that happened to me, I think that's the number one. You can learn to game it and hit stuff, move a second earlier. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just, you just adapt to it. Like, it takes like maybe 1 or 2 pulls to get used to it, and that's it.
With everything we've done here,
in flat I lived in before, I had fiber with 2 MS ping, and now I use 5G with 32 MS. Oh really? It's based on a region though, right? Like, it's, I guess internet speeds matter too, yeah, but it's mostly just based on how far you are from the connectivity. For me in Brazil, we already play with some MS since there's no Brazilian servers. By joining Oceanic, it just becomes a 2 to 3 second delay and starts to become tricky. 2 to 3 seconds, are you sure about that? I think that's, you know how long a second is? That's more than the global. You're talking about double the global. I don't, like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not how it works. Like, it's... Maybe as a caster it's more annoying, but on my hunter I never really notice. Outside of trying to get a kick. Yeah, like, every once in a while a kick will be missed, and that'll be the worst that will happen. Yeah, 1,000 ping would be 1 second. So do you have 2,000 or 3,000 ping? Because otherwise, that's not a full second. Actually, it might not even be that. Am I wrong? Is it actually 10,000 ping that would be 1 second? I think it's 1,000, but I'm not sure. Brazilian to Oceanic gets 2,500 ping. Oh, really? Okay. That's like a consistent issue then? Why do you think that happens? Brazilian internet is not good in general, the whole infrastructure, so anything does cause a lot of issues. Gotcha. Yeah, 1,000 ping is 1 second. Got it. I don't know, I've had it lag me out where everyone's running in place and then disconnect, forced to relog and everyone's dead or the group disbanded. That's not related to ping. Yeah, but Brazil is the same. Like, Brazil's closer to Australia than, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't really understand, like, the globe part of the globe, but Brazil is lower and Australia is lower. So you would think they'd be closer, no? Distance from Brazil to Australia. Let's just say that. I don't know where the servers are there, but... Okay, so the distance from Brazil to Australia is 9,000... It's 10,000 miles, 10,000 miles. And so now we'll see distance from New York City to Australia. 10,000 miles. So it's actually... Oh, wait. This is not what I expected to happen. Hold the fuck on. Look at that picture. That's... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't show it anymore. But yeah, it's going this way. And so that's why South America's... I see. I thought it would be going this way, and that's why I thought South America would be closer. But South America's actually potentially farther because it's... Yeah, that's interesting. There's probably no underwater wires connecting them. Is there underwater wires from New York City to... I don't think that's how it works, right? Brazil routes through NA, then hops to EU, then to Australia. Oh, really? To get to... Oh, okay. So that's weird. You get used to your ability cast pretty quickly. With MS, I usually find it impacts the most on getting out of mechanics. Oh, yeah. I guess that did happen to me yesterday while we were in the key. There are cables connecting wires from NA to EU. Well, that's... Yeah. Australia, though. We're talking about Australia. Don't forget. Also depends on your internet service provider. Some use really bad routing that adds 100 MS. My sister's ISP is so bad it's better to play on a VPN. Gotcha.
This island is home to a multitude of dangers. Help us secure a perimeter.
Happens because it goes to Cali, then AUS. It's not directly to AUS. I see. Interesting. It's a VPN issue. I'm from Brazil and I play with 150 MS with Oceanic using VPN. Same when playing with NA. It's weird. I don't understand the idea of a VPN. Like, I always thought latency was because of distance mostly, but how can a VPN change that? I don't understand that part. Network shenanigans is my life. I deal with this nonsense daily. Gets really fun when you start dealing with mainland China routing. Oh, it's like your job or something? Pretty sure it does. Wi-Fi doesn't connect between continents, that's for sure. I think there's a map detailing worldwide submarine communication cables. Okay. Using a VPN adds an extra step to your connection. So how does it make the MS lower? Some ISPs also throttle games. Back when we had Spectrum/Time Warner, my internet would be fine until I launched a game, then got extreme packet loss. Oh yeah. The VPN does not solve that at all. It can give better routing, but solve the latency issues. It can stable it. Oh yeah. Well, because I asked this to Siler, who was in Japan and he was playing on EU still when he moved to Japan, and he would get like 700 MS, but then with the VPN he would get like 300 or something, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how that works. Have you noticed any interesting trends in your keys this season? No, not really. Like what would come to mind if you had, if you expected me to answer that question, what would I have said to you in response to that? Because maybe I have, I just don't think of them as interesting. Okay, that guy's gonna leave. A VPN can reduce latency. Depends on where the servers are located. If the target VPN server has better path routing to the destination. Okay, so it's just about that path thing. Like, it's not just about raw distance. It's also about, like, the route that people use to get there. It's like having a bad tank doing a shit route. This has probably been talked about a million times, but do you have a UI layout video? I have a video on my UI, yeah. It's in the description. Just have to ask the right question. No, just have to ask the question because a lot of people don't take notice of the title. A lot of people join then leave when we remind them before key. Yeah, that's I'm sorry that happens. It's sad that there's that many idiots out there that can't read the title they're signing up to. It's pretty nuts. BR to Cali is fine. We play with 140 MS in Illidan. It's basically nothing. With or without VPN, it does not go less if you don't live all the way to the north of Brazil. Gotcha. Packet routing algorithms are pretty much magic, to be honest. Oh, that's cool. I like magic. I still don't know how to skip that last pack. I never looked at that. As an Australian, I sometimes play games on Japanese servers due to lack of players on Australia. Default, it can randomly go to over 200 MS, but with the proper routing from a VPN, it's about 100. Well, good.
To stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through
the Robo-Drone.
Beware.
Oh, that was... I didn't fucking... just use Bone Storm with two stacks. You guys get closer, please. Boring to see Distill dominate. It sucks to see it because it's such a shitty pick for Mythic Plus. For Pugging, I mean. We haven't had a ton of issues with interrupts this season, but the times we do, it's always like, God damn it, man, if we just had a fucking healer. Just had a 5th interrupt. What spec do the most toxic players play? I don't know that works that way, but... Can melee stand on the tank in this poll? Melee? You mean on the dungeon? I don't think, yeah, there's no reason not to. Or you mean on the boss or the... Gosh, there's nothing that you wouldn't be able to stand on. I'll take Monk for that 5%. Yeah, that's another thing, like, what do we need fucking Power Word Fort for? Any other healer would bring something more valuable.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can...
As a friendly Dune Hunter, I take offense to that. Dune Hunter was the one that got talked about the most over the years because it's historically extremely basic, but I don't think it is anymore. I think it's a lot more complicated now. Those 2 pulls you just completed, I don't think there's any reason you can't stand on the tank, yeah. There are no friendly Demon Hunters. Yeah, there definitely are. I love my Mistweaver. 40% of your healing and DPS. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I bet it makes it easier to stay focused on the DPS part as well. Oh shit, what the hell? I didn't think I was gonna do that. I went from a 4-button rotation to 17. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot more complicated now. Ego driven and go 100 yards ahead. Demon Hunter tanks are the worst. We talked about this a lot over the years. It's like you're too mobile. Oh shit. God damn it. You're too mobile and you can't help but use it because it's fun to use and it causes more problems than it helps. Like the group cannot keep up with you, but you feel like I have it, so I need to use it kind of thing. And it causes a lot of problems. Could say similar to Brewmaster, but for the most part, I have not seen that as Brewmaster.
Beware. Beware.
If the Demon Hunter tank got a name like Steve Demon Hunter, you know shit will hit the fan. Why? That would indicate that he plays a lot of classes.
Beware.
Vengeance's new tree is crazy. You can get all 3 capstones. Oh, damn.
Beware.
That's actually a lot of damage. Almost got thrown out of the arena there. Yeah, that was really weird looking. Anytime you see a name with a class on it, that's a guy who multi-classes, definitely. I love when I've gotten 9 rain of fires rolling on a spot and the Demon Hunter decides to start kiting.
Beware.
9, that's crazy. I didn't know you can get that many. Does that mean that Metro has more emotional states than Nice? Oh, I definitely have more than that, yeah. Nice is not, like, I don't know that I have that one. To be honest. Wish Blood Death Knight could do that for 2 minutes. Slappy CD. Is there a timing thing with those hammers? Whenever he gets a shield, you gotta break it, yeah. An infernal window with Hellcaller, I believe. Max sustained. What are we stuck again? Max sustained is 10. That's crazy. Okay, no purgatory here is going to be a problem. Back not as much. Vengeance hardly needs to kite these days. Good. Finished a workshop 2 days ago after 85 minutes and 92 deaths. That would have been a good one to record. Had to 4-man the last boss. Did somebody leave? Okay, we got everything up for this one now. I don't know, I can't fucking ever grip this, so I'm done trying at this point, I think.
Beware.
$92 deaths is a lot, but I assume most of it was boss wipes. And the healer's now dead. That's really bad. But pack is over. Mid-sized pack, has meta, has spikes, AoE sends her up, still kites. So I said, like, the movement stuff that you have is, like, too good. It's too attractive to people. You can't stop using it. You know, sometimes you just gotta roll. Yeah, we gotta comment on your ability to roll in the video coming this weekend. Stay tuned. Demon Hunters have great survivability with Soul Cleave. Sometimes they out-heal me. I'm a Mistweaver. Oh, nice. I
think they saw a YouTuber do it, and they do it because they don't understand why they're kiting. Remember this Demon Hunter this season that never soul cleaved and was like, bro, where is your healing? Oh, that would have been a great one to record as well. I'll take the barrier, yes please. Your character sword is long, yeah, that's what she said, yeah. No, but it's actually a really nice transmog. I love this one. I was waiting to use this the whole time, and then the transmog that came out, the tier 2 lookalike or whatever you'd say, it's definitely perfect for it. It was only a 2, not worth your time. Are you new to the channel? Welcome to the channel. Lower the key, the better. Yep, you can find a 1. Let me know if there's a 1 out there. The title of that video would be, I didn't know this key level was possible. Be the perfect video. We love the horrendous low keys around here. Yeah, I mean, that's the bread and butter of the video content nowadays. The lower the better, the crazier the better. Alright, this healer is not doing great so far. I saw the funniest title last season, oh yeah. Yeah, but like literally any Mythic Plus content I'll do a review on. It's just like unlikely to be review worthy if it's like a high key, unless something really weird happens. Like people do things that are unfit for high keys or something. It's rare that somebody submits a high key, especially a key that's higher than my progression target, that is actually worth like doing a review on. It's usually just one small mistake or something, and then people get freaked out about it. Metro thrives in the pain of low keys. We basically live in there, yeah. Oh, Ellie Shaman, did they fix that 17% nerf they got by mistake on Tuesday? Oh, I don't know. We saw that one guy yesterday. He was going nuts, so I don't know. Ellie's tier set still is not fixed. Oh, really? Are you fucking serious, bro? Did you see what that fucking guy just died to?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
That's like one of the most pathetic deaths I've seen in a long fucking time. Yeah, get the fuck out. Leave the party and go play something else. By the way, why pull those dogs? Nope. What dogs? I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. I don't know what this guy's even on about at this point. Watch this though. No, this is, it's worse than you think. Watch this. I don't know what you would like. What the skipping of the dogs is. I've never heard anybody bring that up, but this is worse than you think it is. Watch this. Okay, so here's the first. This is, it starts here. Okay, watch. Watch this person's health bar. I know disc is like hard to heal and stuff out of combat, and it's hard to like ramp up, but like watch. Okay, 2 stacks. Nobody's being dispelled. 4 people have the debuff. There's not been a dispel used yet. Okay, use it on the demon hunter. Oh, we got 2 stacks on ourselves. Good thing we got what, mass dispel, right? We can use that. Pain suppress or whatever.
Just getting fucking owned. 2 dots. Dies. Did he mass dispel everyone else? Nobody else has a debuff. Theirs just expire, I guess, and his just doesn't. So we're just gonna straight up die to the 2 dots. Alright, that's not a big deal. It's hard to heal, I'm sure. Then we like nearly full wipe to this, right? Okay, here we go. Boss time. Bloodlust, here we go. Here comes the Bloodlust. Pay attention to this fella. Box. Dead center. Doesn't even fucking... Nope. See ya. Now, res. Okay, we got him up. Good time to take the res. Perfect. Dispel me. Instantly dead. Kills himself. So he gets hit by the box, which is like fucking facepalm, right? Doesn't move out of the box. That's facepalm as fuck. Takes the res. First thing he does, dispels me, kills himself. Why would that be your first action when you come up? That's insane. You killed yourself, yeah. That's wild. What else? Maybe he wants to skip those 5 dogs. You can hug the opposite wall with the boss. I guess, I don't know. I've never heard anybody suggest that. The dogs are crazy hard to heal. No, you just dispelled the debuff. You just, like, he's a fucking priest. He can literally dispel all the debuffs that go out. That's all magic damage anyway, so it doesn't have anything to do with being cloth. I mean, he leaves, it's over at that point. Like, that's just pure embarrassment, but yeah. I couldn't believe that he dies to the box and then reses and dispels me into his own death. It's like, wow. All right. Bad stretch. Okay, anyway, that's fine. Get in the sheet. We got a couple more here today. We got an hour and a half left. Master spells on a 2-minute CD now. Yeah, I know. Okay, Unholy Elemental Havoc. I see that a lot too. I feel like people are only learning muscle memory, how to press the buttons, but never understand how to play the mechanics. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Okay, that one's gonna go in the video. Everyone likes to do a lot of damage, but forgets about the other 50% of the dungeon. Best version of that is when the shaman onks into an AoE and instantly dies. Oh, we've seen that so many times. I just reviewed one last week where this guy onked on trash right next to the respawn. It's like you're fucking 200 yards away from the respawn and the guy onks. It makes no sense. The game is played in mysterious ways. I'd be so embarrassed to make the Leavers get out list. Yeah, that's a bad one there. Again, if he just stayed, he wouldn't be on the list, so. Don't have a lot of sympathy. Okay, that guy's not even done all the 10s yet, I guess. DFC 12. With that guy, it's probably better. Ankh is basically a secret mythic plus a fixer shaman. You survive Ankh with 10 to 20% props to you. You don't, -5 seconds to not do all that. At this level, it's more than 15 seconds, right? So, die twice with the Ankh, and that's 30 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Then, like I said, we gotta get off in about an hour and a half, so. Probably only 2 more runs today, unfortunately. Didn't get any score yet today. Well, I guess we learned a lot about Rookery, at least. I almost said Dawnbreaker.
Okay, I'm back.
I guess we're signing up to that. We were on Mythical Dam Prague, and our hand shaman was rooted for an eternity in phase 2, begging for help to get freed, then rotted and died. Held on for a second, resin of the demon fire cast. How do you know when to use the active on Tome? I've been following this this weak core that seems to tell you. Basically, you want to use it as soon as you can if it's in the shield one, because that does very little apparently. I mean, if you're trying to maximize its offense, I think it does not do nothing, but yeah. Seems like it's much better offensive trinket. I don't have a link for it, unfortunately, but I just googled the name of the trinket and weak core, and it was easy to find. Me, take care of them. I love that voice. Azure Vaults, don't bring that up to me, man. That's so nostalgic, huh? It's really crazy. It also, like, season 1 of Dragonflight was like the best time for streaming and content either. It was like right when I started doing the reviews and the channel was like booming. It was like, yeah, that's like nostalgic right there. Season 1 of Dragonflight. Then after that, my whole life changed. That was like back when I had no obligations, nothing going on. It was crazy. Anyway, a good defensive trinket is the one from Gallywix. It does absorb a good amount. Sweet. Yeah, I don't actually plan on raiding, but that's when I first found you. Been a good time. Congrats on all the hard work. Sweet. I'm glad that you came at that time. That was a really good time. Some of the best. I think it was just like really magical because I had not ever considered doing the reviews. You know what I mean? Like that had not been a thought in my head. And then all of a sudden they were pouring in and they were hilarious. And it was like the video, like the viewership was going up and up. It was like, what a great, it was like discovering a new niche. You know what I mean? It was awesome. What do you think of the Grim trinket from Theater of Pain, by the way? The Grim trinket. I don't know what that is. Not heard of it. Sorry. I've seen this guy's name a ton. Pokemon. Bragging about season 1 when he played Og, I'm sure. 21+ million bursts? What the? Why would you type that in there? That depends way too much on the pack. Why did you change your name from Metro Haha into Metro Nice? I didn't. That's a different character. This is just a different character than that one. My best recommendation for trinkets, try them all out. Yeah, I like that idea if you can get them. Okay, we invited that guy. Pokemon Ghost fighting now, I think. Analype. I've never looked into it much. I think that's the case though. Wait, what key is this? Rookery? Everybody's just in the city. Yeah, it must be Rookery. The BIS recommendations are great, but if you don't use them correctly, are they really that useful? There's a lot of that over the years too. Like complicated trinkets or trinkets that require certain builds or trinkets that require certain, like, you need to use them at the start of a pull kind of thing. Like, yeah. Dev Evoker does crazy DPS now. We have seen good devs. Yeah, I'm happy to see it. But unfortunately, anybody who played Og last season and now dev this season, it worries me a little bit. I went to that WoWP site and tried to see myself, and whatever I hit update, it says my character can't be found. I'm lost. Oh shit. It's on. Are you? What server are you on? Area 52. Oh, okay. I know that they had server issues when the servers had like a hyphen in the name, but I don't know that that's the actual problem you're having. I haven't even like looked at that Discord in a while. Been playing Fire Mage and I finally got my Mechagon bracers. Oh, that's like another mandatory thing again, isn't it? Shit. That's 3 times now. It's not about, no, like, it's the website that has the inability to find his character, not anything he did. But I don't know if that's an actual problem or not.
The Storm Perch has been breached and the Storm Riders corrupted.
I got my Champ Funhouse lens, a BIS Windwalker trinket from Delves. Nice. From Delves, BIS, really? How's that work? Are you trying the new route again? Yeah, we'll be doing that. It's not really a route. It's just pull one different pack. There's nothing to not try. I'm in 2 on my alt, and my heal doesn't have water. Record it. Are those bracers as busted OP as they were in actual BFA? Probably. They are insane. Yeah, it was a big deal last time. Cop had need a summon on Rookery the other day. There's a review coming on Sunday. Stay tuned. I sent the picture in Discord. It's such a funny picture. Let me show you this. Wait, why can't I look at it? I don't know. Like, you can't, like, click this anymore on Discord, but anyway, look at that. Like, I don't, this has got to be some kind of macro or weak or something that said that, because I don't understand why that guy would type those 2 things back to back. The first one can't possibly be typed. Like, there's no way. Would anyone say thanks all with an exclamation point then said stupid fucking idiot? Like, it doesn't even make sense. That person has to be like 14, by the way. There's no way that that's an adult in that key.
3, 2, 1.
Wait till Sunday, you're gonna love it. It's one of the best. That's gonna be one of the best of the season for sure.
And the Storm Riders corrupted.
Just the way they spoke was what I was reacting to in terms of the age stuff, but oh shit, you used the font instead of the trinket. Shit. Oh well. Is that what he died to? He died to the orbs? Is that the guy? Oh no, the guy was talking about doing 21 million bursts? When did that happen? Yeah, that's unfortunate. But at least he's got a Pokemon name.
While you go to the roosts,
should write in him, damn. Why are the Mechagon bracers good? I don't remember, but I think they make your Flame Blast or whatever it is more usable, and that makes all your other spells more usable, which is like a huge deal.
Beware. It should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserve to be Stormward.
Beware.
Reduce the CD of the last 3 spells you casted? The next 3 spells, or is that actually the last? And then they're reduced for how long?
Beware.
I think it might be better to do this. I think we're going to start doing this, going around here. Because then we can get the pat on one of these packs, and then this pack can be combined with that pack. We just need to grip the right mobs here. Our Pally DPS is so shit, it's boring as fuck. No wings, no damage. Oh, really? missed that death strike. That was almost GG. Almost a death. These rook cards hit hard.
Beware.
Oh, it's a fucking Shadow Priest, I just realized. Oh, no, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Beware.
Not a lot of Shadow Priests this season either. Nice thing more Devokers are ready this season. Yeah, obviously we're seeing more. Nobody's playing Og anymore, at least. Thank God.
Beware.
Warriors seems so strong right now, both Fury and Arms. Oh, really? Yeah, Arms seems like good damage at least. We see a lot of good numbers from them. No, I kicked the wrong spell. People are doing a great job kicking these, though. I thought this was... No, just kidding. I thought this was going to kill way more people, is what I was about to say. Mythic Plus Augs are dead, I heard. Yeah, thank God. Hopefully they're going to stay dead. That's the big question. They're probably going to get rebuffed again. I bet Og will get a rework soon. Yeah, I think it will. I think next expansion they're going to totally change them, though, I think, because it just doesn't seem like it's working the way it is currently. I wouldn't even be surprised if they give up on the support idea. I never understood the need to nerf or buff classes. The only time I can see it is when they introduce a new class. Why can't they find a sweet spot? Because gearing and, like, socialization within the game's community changes the way the game plays out, you know? Like, the top spec right now may not be the top spec at the end of the season. So, there's a constant need for changes. Maybe they just make Og a DPS. I think they might. I was honestly thinking about it the other night. I think if they're going to fix this problem, they're going to have to just get out of this support idea. It just doesn't work. What else? They have to regret making Og the way they did. I don't know why they would, because like you surely could have predicted this would have been the outcome, but yeah, I think at this point they should give up on it. They can make Og a tank. That one I don't see happening. That's not going from a DPS to a tank is not. That's not gonna happen. They could have made Og a tank from the get-go. I see why people say that, but it's just not the right class to have a tank. Like it'd be like a mage having a tank. It doesn't make sense. It's a finesse class. It's like clearly a caster, you know? All of its spells are cast. All of its spells are ranged. Even its fucking, like, hero talents and shit, you know what I mean? Like, how could they possibly have a tank? It doesn't make sense. I think they're actually happy about Og from the casual perspective. It's just the Mythic Plus community that really hates them. Yeah, but there's no, like, it's dominating the... It's not even just Mythic Plus either. I'm sure it's a big problem in raiding, and I bet it's also a big problem in PvP, too. I don't know how it works in PvP, but... Considering it's mostly like a defensive-oriented DPS, I don't know how it works. Well, oh shit! I get hit by that. What the fuck? Okay, I thought I was out of that. That's unfortunate. There goes Purgatory. But anyway, the idea behind it is just silly. I don't think it works. Like I said, I remember standing in fucking Neltheris when we were talking about this. Like,
in season 2 when it was about to come out. Like we all knew exactly what was going to happen with it, and it happened with it, and people were unhappy with it. It's like, well, okay, like you couldn't have predicted this, I guess. I don't know. It seemed obvious that it was not going to work. In PvP, Og blasts. Oh, really? Why? I think the idea of a support class works fine, even if they only buff DPS players. Having Og buff healers and tanks was the mistake. I guess that's true. I guess to that degree, I agree. To that degree, I do agree. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's a bad idea because there's just no way to guarantee that you're buffing people accurately. You know, that's the real issue with this spec. Why do we not threaten this? I'm gonna die here. I'm dead here. Need to chill and just get these down. Oh, Shrunk is back. Holy shit, long time no see. I just realized. First time talking to you in like months. Anyway, he said, hold on. I think it's weird how many people on Reddit hate Og considering it's one of the easiest specs to play. Oh yeah. I think they went overboard with how many support features Og had. If they plan on introducing more supports in the future, they gave Og basically everything. That's a good point too, yeah. Right, like any other new supports that they ever added would just have the same thing Og already has, right? Like there wouldn't be too many new things they could add. I think the only thing they don't have is like a big movement speed buff, but other than that, like, yeah. These guys only do magic damage? I guess they do some physical as well, but I guess I parried it all. Add a bard class, lol. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think they would do that, but they have Zephyr from their class tree. Oh yeah, but that's not Og specific, right? I meant like something like a buff that would like empower your run ability when you use it, you know, like, or like a rotational thing, or I don't know. I guess either way it doesn't really matter, but yeah, I guess at the end of the day, you guys are right though. Like that is, yeah, that's basically what I was thinking it would be for some other class to have. I'd like to see them make races purely cosmetic, and you'd be able to choose which racial ability you want. I agree. Me and Cop talked about that, like in fucking Shadowlands. A racial bucket is what I called, and you can pick one racial type of each for your racial, you know? Like there's like a CD racial, like a in combat racial, then there's an out of combat racial, and then there's like a flavor racial, maybe 2 flavor racials, and then you can pick one of all the buckets. You're not allowed to change them once you pick them. But they're not going to do that because people pay for race changes all the time, and that makes them a lot of money, I'd imagine. I completely forgot Og has the attunements too. Can swap between passive MS and 4% HP. Yeah, that's what I mean. They have so many options. I'll be picking Nose for Trouble from Volpura. That extra passive defense is pretty good in keys, I can imagine. Yeah, I guess I'd probably take that one too. And then Stone Form for your active. Yeah, they would charge to reset the bucket, I guess, yeah.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud on the debris of your corpse. The Void Riders.
This hunter's taking a really long time to get down here, huh? This key's probably already over. Why is this guy at no mana? What the fuck? I thought he was gonna drink. I couldn't tell you the last time I paid the race changed. Yeah, I mean, I've never really done it, but no, it's on me. I tried to AMS it, but yeah, I guess it's just not gonna happen. Oh, I think it. Yeah, it lasted. AMS actually lasted long enough to get this the third pass.
Beware.
Just on me over and over again, so I can't MS.
Beware.
Dwarf Racial needs to work on bleeds only. Makes a lot of mechanics obsolete. It seems powerful. Oh, too powerful, yeah. Like I just got it passed back to him and nobody came to take it off him, so he died.
Beware.
Oh, he just jumped on the pet, that's funny. Guess I need to take it. That guy just picked that guy up, that's funny.
Beware.
Oh, what the hell was that? They all went that one direction. Oh, that's like pulling us in the puddle, that sucks. It's on me. I'm gonna AMS preemptively. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can see who he's putting it on by his target. So I was able to just AMS that preemptively, and now it's not anybody. There's a lot of bleeds this season. I feel you. Oh yeah. Well, you're just talking about how overpowered the dwarf ratio is, I think, more than anything. Yeah, the damage in this group's not very good on the bosses yet again. But at least we lusted the boss.
Beware.
This is like incredibly crucial damage. I think this is probably the most damage intense boss in the season because the longer you fight, the more complicated this room gets. Hey Oscar, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are keys going? Not great today, but we're here. Looks like we probably won't get scored today. First day of the season that we don't get any progression. Although we definitely learned a lot about this dungeon, so that's good.
Beware.
Wait. Do we need extra mobs here? I think we did, right?
Beware.
Risking dying here, but I need to look. No, we didn't end up needing more. We originally, I thought we were going to, but I did the route wrong, basically.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The lift is out.
I feel like single target and cleave builds would be better in this dungeon. Oh, really? You just need really good single target boss damage in this dungeon. All of these fights are long. And they have no real, like, oh my god, really? And they have no real, like, difficulties to them, so you just need to power through them. Well, the second one's hard, but there's no reason not to do good single target in there. Hey buddy, how's the season been treating you? Hey Brett, what's up, buddy? Did your predictions come true? Which ones? About like the difficulty of the season, maybe? I don't think so, just because they nerfed the fuck out of the season right as it was starting twice, so I don't know what predictions you mean, but yeah, not really. I would always mess up my D&D and Karazhan. Oh yeah, Karazhan was real bad for that. Lots of bad D&Ds over the years, so it's not even just like every dungeon has a spot, pretty much, it feels like. Darkheart was another bad one. I remember the boss, like the second boss, or the third boss in Halls of Atonement as well. I would always accidentally put it on like the little overhangs on the top of the ceiling or whatever. I hope this last boss doesn't farm your group. Oh no, we're good on this last boss is easy mode. Just the timer that farms us. Arms Warrior is having a time keeping up with the DPS. Oh no, he's been the top damaged whole group, I think. I'm finally back. Welcome back. How you been? What have you been up to? How goes the keys? Not too good today, but we'll see. We got about an hour left of the stream, so maybe we can still do something. Busy with work and meetings. Oh, okay. Well, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, so with 6 deaths is ultimately the reason we want to upgrade this, but yeah. We did as much as we there's like I don't think we could have done anything more. Other than I guess trying to bloodlust that one trash bag, but that just doesn't seem like a good idea. I think we're good on figuring routing stuff out now. Ew, meetings. I fucking hate meeting with human beings. They suck. I actually used to love when we Me and Siler's projects, we always have these like meetings, like Discord meetings. I felt it was like kind of fun to meet people under the context of like work, you know. I have a problem like meeting new people basically because of my social anxiety, but under the context of work, it was actually quite easy. Never felt awkward.
Beware.
Meetings and briefings, trainings and exercise, boring as fuck. Whoa. Training is definitely, I wouldn't say boring, but exercises, I mean, yeah, they can be bad, they can be boring. A lot of times it's just like repetitive shit, right? But training usually means you're learning something new, and that should always be exciting.
Beware.
Unless it's learning devastation after you play AUG for 6 seasons. Like this fella. I mean, I don't even think we can res here. Yeah, no. Battle res him, I guess. Don't think you can be res here, right? The boss starts automatically. Not in the military. You do trainings on the same shit you did training on last quarter. Oh, really? That's not as fun then. At least you guys don't get called or messaged at 3 a.m. from a client asking about a tattoo. That's definitely be turning my phone off. No way I'm waking up at 3 a.m. That's not for that, at least. Boss doesn't start till you pull it. I've never seen it not pull there, so I don't know. It might like theoretically be possible, but I don't think it's realistically possible. Because I think the hitbox is really large or something. Okay, that's a much better first burn. Bloodlust. Still nowhere near enough though to upgrade it. This will be a 5-minute fight, I think, no matter what at this level. So this key might be totally out of reach because I mean we had some deaths and stuff, but again, not really sure what else we can do. I guess I'll be interested in seeing the overall DPS because I'm pretty sure this, yeah, again, this Ogvoker, or not what he's playing, his Devvoker is actually really bad damage. I don't know why, oh my god, really. I don't know why people like brag about doing damage in their fucking invite like thing. It's like really weird. It just makes it like way more obvious if you fail. This is definitely a single target build dungeon, yeah. Like, your boss damage is all that matters. If we can cut like a minute off this fight, it's an easy upgrade. But this fight gonna be like 5 minutes every time means it's pretty much impossible to upgrade, I think. He's doing AUG numbers. I mean, that's pretty much like what you'd think from an AUG. This pull before the boss, the AUG should have been doing 5 to 6 million with Firestorm. You called him AUG too, that's funny. It's hard not to. Yeah, his damage was like, he's gonna be really low, I think, overall. And he's did it again. Might have got more value if you played AUG, to be honest. Fire Mage in this boss is crazy good because first burn phase with Bloodlust, you stack up your Ignite insanely high and then burn the shield down really fast since the Ignite is still stacked. Oh, cool. I doubt there's going to be any excuses. It's just a bad DPS player. Like I said, I hate to say it, but like I think even Dev is a bad pick right now just because the people probably played AUG before. It's a good pick in theory, but it's played by all the people who played AUG. Like I doubt anybody switched from fucking Fire Mage to Dev or something, right? So they're gonna have that same mentality where they're just gonna do as little as possible and they're probably gonna suck.
We have a rule in my guild: we don't pick dragons. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's probably going to be a big issue. Like again, on paper, Dev is a great spec right now, but fortunately, we don't play on paper. Not all of us, at least. Some of us, maybe. I just leaped through the McGang and died, I guess. Oh, we wipe. I'm so desperate for a good evoker in my guild, but no one wants to play it. Oh, yeah. No, it's kind of wild. We still got 20 plus item level, though. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to see what it looks like at the end. What's the devs numbers on WoW OP? That I don't know that we can look at, really. I'm not sure the in-game add-on is showing this season. No, it can't be because it says 15 AUG runs, so it's still showing last season. But I think you can look at them on the website itself. I've been offering recruitment bounties to anyone in my guild who can find me a good devoker. Oh, really? Recruitment bounties, what does that mean? I do feel like keys are tuned to item level, which is a bit annoying. Oh, well, they have to be. That's not annoying, that's just how the game works. I mean, this key is just tight, though. It's not really... Most 12s are very doable right now. No, I guess at this rate, well, I'll be only able to do one more, probably. Unless that's a really quick one. I'll pay my raiders 1 million gold to get me a good player. Whoa, that's a risky play. When do you determine if they're a good player or not, right? We had a lot of people join the guild that seemed like they were going to be good players, and then 3 weeks later they were gone. Besides the class not being super great, no one wants to play a dragon who looks like a lizard. Oh, I love the aesthetics. That's definitely not how I feel about it, at least. I actually really like the aesthetics and the fact that you like it changed the color and it's all like so much customization there. It's so cool. Yeah, I definitely disagree on the looks part. Well, yeah, but what happens if the person, like, would you give somebody 1 million gold if they joined the guild and then they left the next week? Like, is that still considered a good player? Who's gonna tell them that dragons are lizards? I love the aesthetics of it. Yeah, I get what you wanted. You wanted some like really large character or something, but that's just not how WoW works. I wanted Sethrak. Oh, that's just a different race. Yeah. See, this is what the burn should look like. You should be able to get him into the 60s for sure, easily. There's a ton of color customization. Yeah, it's really cool. There's so much customization you can do with that race. Very cool. And like, I get why that gets said, but like, let's be serious here. Like, we're talking about like relatively competitive content. Like, there's people who like swap races into the ugliest fucking race possible just to get like a 0.1% theoretical benefit from it. Nobody is not playing that spec because of the visuals of it. Not at this level, at least. That guy's all the way over there. Not fall off on the way over. I like how. Oh, yeah. So it's the wipe, I think. I don't even know what this ad does. I guess nothing? What is it doing? Just auto attacking? Oh, is it pulsing damage or something? Oh, yeah. I wonder if Eltherials would be playable characters. Maybe. That could be it, yeah. It pulses AoE and it does more and more the longer the longer it lives, yeah. Dragons have a similar skeleton to Draenei. Maybe that's why some folks don't like them? I don't know about that. Who brought that guy to the fight? I guess we're done. Okay. There's people that play Panda. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. We don't really ever have anyone leave. We're a rare, high progress, 6-hour guild. You don't have anybody leave, really? And why you recruit? Most people hate dwarves looks, but they all play them, yeah. I quite like dwarf. Not my favorite race, but it's pretty solid, especially as some specs. What's the whisper say? What whisper? People retire. Oh, okay. One fun fact about playing Mechanome and other small races is that you can't grab the mugs on first boss and meadery. You have to jump. Really? Vulpir and a bad tank either with the racial defenses. It's quite good, yeah. Alright, probably our last key of the week coming up then, unfortunately. Rookery 12, another disband, so yeah. Disband rate is blooming now that we're in the 12 range. What is our actual 12 disband rate right now? We'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, I gotta get off at 215-ish. You need to use a glamour to race change for that boss, so yeah. That's annoying. But yeah, in terms of, yeah, is that the overall? Holy shit. That guy got fucking carried. Wow. No way we were gonna upgrade it with that guy. That's wild. Couldn't even do 2 million on that. As a short race, I've never had an issue with the mugs and meadery. Yeah, I feel like you can just walk closer to it. I don't know why you would have an issue. Alright, anyway, hopefully a good last key here. Let's see. It's not even 12 listed, so that's not a good start. I mean, we could sign up, but yeah, we'll just wait for 12, hopefully. I guess maybe we got unlucky with what 12s we've done, but 12s seem a lot harder than I expected them to be. Maybe you have to be pixel perfect with the mug to get it. I doubt it, to be honest. You probably just have to get closer. It's not that high off the ground. I think the problem you might be having is sometimes it's hard to tell when you have it, when you don't. So you might think you don't have it, but you probably do. Or maybe even vice versa. I can't wait to go play some basketball though. It's so nice. It's like warm in the room already, you can tell. Yeah, 58 degrees already right now. 59 actually. Big disparity, by the way. People with 4 set and people without it, I think, for DPS. Oh, really? Is the set bonus really big for the DPS? It's not. I don't think it would be that big of a deal for me, but it would certainly be a DPS increase of some sort. I did it yesterday. Just stand in front of it. The right click is hard to tell. A yellow arrow would be great. Yeah, they need to change the visuals of that fight, but the fact that they didn't do it at this point makes me think they're not gonna. Well, I guess we'll sign up to that then. Hit the nail on the head with that comment. Not clearly telling if you have a mug or don't causes more confusion than anything. Yep. Alright. Invited to 13, I guess, is going to be our last key for the week. There's just so few 12s listed, man. It's been a big issue. Bigger issue than I expected. I thought everybody would be doing 12s by now. If a DPS isn't doing 2 million in most keys right now, they don't know how to play their class. Well, yeah, I wasn't saying it was anything to do with the spec. Oh, you're maybe referring or responding to what Tagore said more like about... Yeah, I think no matter what you're wearing, 2 million should be very attainable. The Stormrook's favor also counts for your damage.
Depending on how the tank pulls 2, can't do 3 million. Well, we're just talking about competing with the other players, yeah. I get the numbers end up becoming like complicated to talk about, but at the end of the day, yeah, if you did, what that guy did 6 million or 600,000 less overall DPS, like that's, yeah, real bad. Any interesting stats you've noticed on your Excel? No, but take a look at it and tell me if you see anything. I don't really look at it, to be honest. Like, I look at it when people bring it up, and that's about it. It was just meant to be like a tool for people to use, but it never really caught on. My maximum sim is still 1.8 million. That's if I play perfectly. Well, that's not. Yeah, that's. We're not talking about sims. We're talking about reality. There's no way you can sim a Mythic Plus dungeon and actually expect a DPS number that's relevant. It's going to depend too much on how the tank pulls and how the, you know, how everything goes, really. Could be a huge dungeon, could be a small dungeon. In that key, it's a little bit harder to do really high overall, but yeah, when you see somebody do 2.4, then everybody should be at 2 for sure. Oh, we got a Tinder box, I didn't even notice. I don't even know what you use those for. Well, it's also because you're still doing like lower keys, but once you start doing higher keys, you'll start seeing it. Yeah, in prison. Obviously, gear matters, you know. I'm playing pretty hard, and I'm working on my full 10 clears at the moment as tank. Got PSF last night, missed a floodgate to random deaths, the whole dungeon by about a minute. So, okay. Well, keep working on it. Let me know if you have any questions.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of
All right.
pain.
What's the difference in 13 to 12? Let's see.
Upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus.
Beware.
I have no actual suit, so we really need to kill this guy fast.
Beware.
Prove entertaining. Bring in the challengers.
It's Withering Touch that we want AMS, right? I always confuse it with Noxious Spore, but Noxious Spore is this mechanic. It's Withering Touch now. Nope, also not the name of that mechanic. Fuck. Searing Death, but AMS is still actually going to be up for that, so. $13, yep. Considering we only have 112 upgraded into this one, maybe the 13 has a shot. But yeah, there's just not enough keys, unfortunately, right now. I thought we were behind, but I guess we're kind of not. I don't know. At least we know this one's very easy to tank. It's probably the easiest tank dungeon in a long time. As your vault was actually pretty easy too, though. Until we had to start doing really aggressive strategies. Miss all the skips in AV. Oh man, that first season of AV with all those skips was absolutely amazing. There's so many good clips of that shit, dude. People fucking falling to their death, man. It was so funny, dude. That's my favorite dungeon to review ever. That's all those are was awesome, but for a different reason. But yeah, the actual like watching people fall off cliffs and die and shit in AV was so cool. This fight gets complicated. I don't think we want to kill that guy second. Azurval had the hardest mob in the game. The frogs, really? It just felt so fun to do it. Yeah, no doubt. It was unique. I don't think Blizzard intended it, and I think we see that pretty clearly because they got rid of it. Assuming the tank didn't run to Narnia in the middle of the frost floor. Oh yeah, do you remember that submission? Cop had a great one of the. There was only a couple great ones, and that was one of them. Another great moment in Siege of Baral, or in that's not the name of the dungeon. In I don't remember the name of the dungeon. Shadow Moon Barrow Ground. It was a Quaking Week back when that was still a thing. And the guys got all pulled in by the mechanic and stacked for Quaking and just instantly got one shot. That shit was hilarious. Remember the frog boss in that other dungeon who destroyed groups? No. Not really, to be honest. Oh, you're talking about Halls of Infusion. Halls of Infusion. Yeah. Of course, I remember that. Does this guy reset if you leave the room with him, by the way? The ice tornadoes also just... Yeah, Halls was a tough one, definitely. The mini boss don't reset. You can walk them out. Oh, really? So we can like leave that room here with them? So that's what we want to do here. I remember how lost people would get in this dungeon when it first came out. I mean, we just saw that video last week, right? Alright, good luck, brother. Alright, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll be done after this one, it looks like, one way or the other, unless we disband like right now. Oh, you didn't see last week's videos. Go. Those are amazing. And then this weekend is going to have another crazy one. Last week I released 2 videos, and honestly, one is just fucking sad, but yeah, they're both crazy. Well, I also released a video on my thoughts on season 2 so far, but... It'd be nice to see your first 13. I mean, we've only done 112, so I guess it would be nice, but it would be a bit weird to have only 112 and then also 113. But yeah, we're not going to time this. This key is like super tight. Needs to go pretty much perfectly to upgrade it, I think. Is that big? See stealth and Shadowlands too? Yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Why was he floating? Did you see that? It was like he was in the air. Big thing here is this devour flesh. The more damage it does to you, the more it heals. So it gets harder and harder as you go up higher and higher. You need to use some big defense. It's really shitty for blood because we have no like real mitigation. Yeah, Les is still not up though. I don't know. It's like, here, take my health. This fight's not doing much more. This is one of the harder tank fights in the game usually, but I guess it's not too bad. Tanks are in pretty good state. Okay, that was a lot. 15 million. Good, I'm glad he lusted. Question is, if we go to Culturok next, will it be enough time to have Lustig in there? I'd imagine no. But if we don't go to Culturok next, then we're definitely not going to have a good Lust. So at least there's a non-zero chance. That was funny. Did you see my scythe follow the mob after it jumped? That looked weird. Oh shit. I got picked up. No. Fine. Like there's difficult trash coming up. I didn't realize it tracked the mob. I don't think it's supposed to. I mean, it's supposed to only be usable in melee range, so I guess if the mob moves at the exact same second you use it, then it can track the mob, but... It's a little late, I guess, but yeah. Metro Nubin out here looking... I don't know how he lived that. Oh, the hook doesn't actually do damage, just you can't just strike while you're in it.
So fleeting, so fragile.
gonna be hit by a spell. Did that guy die a second time? What the fuck? I'm standing in a swirl. That makes it impossible to upgrade keys. Those kind of mistakes you can't have. Yeah. Seriously. Fighting this pack of fucking 4 people the whole time. Oh, I don't know how that aggroed. What's the ring doing for us? Not much. I have to save movement ability for chain and not DPS for the tank. You're that monk's best friend in that fight. He just sat back and DPS. Oh, with the grip you mean? Yeah, grip definitely helps a lot there. We're in combat, huh? These guys went without me, but they just stunned them, so I guess they're alright. Probably fine, actually, because nobody died, so I might as well get a move on. Numerically, I find this instance is the easiest, but you can't combine like any pulls. Yeah, it's a tough dungeon. It's like very much like an old school style dungeon. Like you have to execute everything that you have in front of you excellently, otherwise you won't upgrade it. There's no way to gain much time in here. Leaves little to the imagination. Yeah, I don't dislike that personally, but it makes the timer tight. Metro, you played through all the Shadowlands? Yep. Crazy thought, but it feels like a tougher version of Rookery with more bosses. It's similar. They're similar in that way, yeah. Metro only uses imagination when he makes mod packs. Oh, right, yeah. What do you think of the Shadowlands dungeons as a whole? They're the best ones, yeah. You mean like if you ask only about Shadowlands dungeons as a unit, they're the best unit. Or do you mean like just in this season?
Beware.
I like Floodgate, solid dungeon. Yeah, it's a good one. The fact that it's a brand new dungeon is something I would have feared them doing ever. Like brand new right into Mythic Plus. It's actually a really good dungeon. I did enjoy Sanguine Depths. That one was fun. Oh yeah. Only thing I can think of is like pulling all the mobs in this platform, since you can actually combine things. It's very possible, and we used to do it, but there's so many casters, and if one gets off, it's an instant wipe. Or just death, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, for now, You got the big yeah, like we're not gonna have lust here. Dude, this is really, really bad. The big question mark is how the fuck do we get better lust in here? There's gotta be a better way. Hey Size, what's up, buddy? If my sub lapses, I'm getting a new card. No worries, man. You don't have to worry about that. I appreciate any support you got, and I'm glad to see you. How you been? What have you been up to?
Beware.
I just don't want the other side to come back. Oh, really? They would definitely. It would not be that long one way or the other. We know that for sure. Train like this dungeon was 38 minutes, right? So now it's 34. So they are having a considered like I mean Halls was like 42 minutes, right? And they made it into like a 36-minute dungeon or something. So those days are over. They're not gonna have long dungeons anymore. I'm glad to see you. It is not the most. Is this not the most wholesome cubby of the internet? I appreciate you saying that. 3 tyrannical bosses in 14 minutes. This will be interesting. Oh no, we're not upgrading this. No way. No shot. Not only is it a slow instance, but there's RP as well. Yep. Sure why they keep doing that.
Beware.
We need less here though. So we can get another use out of it. Have you seen Sandland and Holy Blast Keys? We have seen really good on Holy, yeah. If it's because of Sandland, that's cool. I didn't know about that. Luckily, you have a Mistweaver. Mistweaver healing. My Mistweaver seems to be my best healing tune. Oh yeah, they're definitely really good right now. The dual wing is the biggest defender. Every mob is untactable until you kill the last. It's actually until you cross a certain threshold of walking. So you can have somebody started early, but yeah, obviously you have to go. You can't just like walk past them after you start them. Wait, do the souls spawn on the edge no matter where you stand? Yes. We talked about that in last week's video. What's tune short for? That I have no idea. There's a couple things that came from like other MMOs before WoW that I don't know where they originated from. But I've heard that like aggro, tune, mob, these things like they don't make a lot of sense. Such a good change on this boss for ads to always spawn at the rim behind you. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Pretty aggressive change too.
My blade will bathe in your blood.
Aggro equals aggressive, as in aggressive mobs pulling. You would think, but that's not. Yeah, it's not. It's like, they're all phrases from like old school RPGs apparently, but I don't know where they originate. Aggro means to aggravate, aka it used to be your distance from a mob would aggravate it into attacking you. Wait, aggravate, I guess. Is that actually how you spell that word? I've never seen it spelled out. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense because it's used like I have threat, but they say I have aggro. I don't get it. Yeah, aggravate. I thought so. Okay. Never understood Tune either. That one I definitely have no idea. Like, I can't even imagine what that one is. I don't know what it's short for. Have you ever seen old Waxbeard and Darkflame disappear on pull? No. If you have that kind of stuff, definitely send it, and I'll, you know, help try to raise awareness around it, though. Definitely record that stuff happening if you're seeing it happen a lot. Why is there just blades all over us? It's like a new fight. What is this? Maybe it came from Toontown. Your character was a Toon. Oh, okay. I guess we're not gonna. I was hoping to see the. Okay, let's try to do one more quickly then. I was hoping to see the difficulty of the last boss, but I guess nobody cares to learn and progress with the key. What is this? I've never. Is this even the normal mob that's here? I don't think I've ever seen this. This is normally the mob that's in that area. I thought they changed it up. I think, right? We can quickly squeeze one more in, I think. If there's keys, hopefully there's actually keys. I think they did change it, yeah. We always skip that mini boss, but I'd be scared to trust more in Pugs. I've never seen that happen in that area. I don't know what that is. It's 50-50 who wins the fight. Yeah, but I've never seen that spinning blade mechanic there. Does that happen a lot? I've not seen that. Okay, one more rookery. That'd be perfect. Way to end the day, I think. But we're probably not gonna have that luxury, so let's just sign up to everything. I have plenty of times. It's just RNG on which mini boss you fight. Really? I swear I've never seen that. Because that one's usually in the first room, I thought. I guess they all have a chance or something. Metro, have you ever been to an Amish market or wrong part of PA? No, there's no Amish stuff around here. That's more the center of the state. Is there any rhyme or reason to these captains spawning their abilities? I think there's maybe like a pool of them and they're just random or something. I don't know, because I don't feel like I've never seen that before. I don't know though. Could be wrong, I guess. If I recall, it's not 50-50. It's whoever gets meleeed next when you cross the distance. Yeah, that's how it works. Yep. When they engage, they're punching each other, and the last person to punch when you engage is the guy who wins. But I think the mechanics have changed because I do not ever remember that. Supposedly the mini boss is decided by the last. Yeah, that's how it worked in Shadowlands as well. Why is Amish market in the same sentence as wrong part of PA? I'm not sure. Probably a typo of some sort. Well, we kind of need an invite here if we're gonna do one more. But yeah, this week we did not. Well, I mean, we did upgrade to 12, so that was my goal, but I thought we were going to be way more progressed. We really just got fucked by this maintenance, man. I cannot believe how much time we lost to maintenance this week. It's insane. So we're probably going to end... Wait, what the hell? Forget it. We're doing insanely well. I thought we were way behind, but we're actually not. So we're 24th in the region all of a sudden. Wow. We're actually doing really well. I thought we were way behind not having 12s done, but I guess having any 12s is actually pretty big. Yeah, even that Theater 12 is still above 1K keys in the world. That's crazy. I'm really shocked then that there's this many 12s listed. But I guess a lot of people get them and don't upgrade them. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. 690th in the world, that's pretty... Or 69th in the world, that's pretty good. The highest people are not even 1,000 score above me, so... Or 100 score above me. Well, no, they are, but not by much. 150 above me at the most. Watching a current theater guide. Apparently the mini bosses are now random. Yeah, it seems that way. Alright, DFC. Not one that we've had a lot of success in, unfortunately, but at least we know it's a short one. Let me guess, that wasn't this guy's first choice. Oh yeah, today was pie day as well. Would you guys eat pie or do anything? Did you guys let fly? Pie day, yeah, 3.14. I'm Christian. What the hell? Okay. Not related. Wait, is that guy actually Og? Oh yeah, get Faxi. Here, I'm gonna do this. Oh, they're admiring you. Bro, that hunter is 660. This guy says I know him. Oh, he knows you. Math is a sin. He brought him. He brought Faxi. Okay, good way to end the week. Let's get it. Should be the easiest key, so as long as we don't get farmed in the beginning. Oh, these guys are really high. What the fuck? That guy's 2944. Got multiple 13s upgraded, I guess. Does people talk too much? Oh, way too much, yeah. I know him. He's 50-50. Yeah, that was a sketchy comment to make about Faxi. Poor guy. Oh, this guy knows me too. I don't know him, at least under that name. It's funny. Did you really ask me for a route? Got some fans until they asked for the route. Yeah, we've been recognized a lot more recently, but Season 1 was the most we got recognized constantly. I think that was because Grawl was like actively constantly looking at my videos and stuff. Routing feels a bit more straightforward this season. Oh, really? I don't think so. I think it's probably the most complicated routing that we've seen in a while. He was asking if you can use a binding shot on the knockback for these guys. That may not be the same Faxi then. They're thinking of somebody else. I think he's drunk. Strange comments, yeah. That's funny. This will be your first 12 too, it looks like. This will be my second, hopefully. Ask him if he's thinking of Staxi. Is that a person? These guys are like really good. These guys are 29, almost 3K already, so. Identity theft is a joke. Michael in Dwight's voice.
5.
Yo, Metro, do you like Tome of Light Trinket? It's very passive, so I mean, it's fine. You just have to click it every once in a while. It's a good offensive trinket, I suppose. Hard to quantify, though, without the crit. I thought I had disadvance. Guess not.
Beware.
I don't really have to put on anything. That was strange.
Beware. Beware.
This guy's going out in the fucking most interrupt heavy pack. Okay, cool. It's really weird how people have to constantly switch their spec multiple packs in the dungeon. Actually, just got hit by every bolter. That was wild. Like 6 casts on him. Of course, it's not that surprising considering we only have 4 players here. Now we only have 3 players here, so we're about to wipe this pack. This guy being outside the fucking dungeon. How long does it take? Opening with fucking slappy hands, so now the mobs are all split up. Who would have thought this group would be disastrous? I mean, it's not yet, but yeah, just the fact that the guy was outside the dungeon in the hardest pack in the area is definitely not what we want.
Beware.
We got good room, good roots. Really good AMC there with the 0 magic damage pack.
Beware.
Now the healer's telling you how to play. These guys talk way too much. This is why I would normally not want to join a group like this, but good start. You gotta watch that back. That's some physical comedy there. That was funny, yeah. I don't think I had a good shot of it happening, but yeah, that was funny. He did a flip, casted hunt, and got bodied. Oh, really? Did you actually see it all happen? That's cool. I have to take a look at it. Unfortunately, I probably won't have time at the end of the run. I'm probably going to have to leave this run and go right out as soon as I do. Timer in this dungeon could easily be 4 minutes left. We'll see. Now that we've done 12s, it doesn't feel like that anymore. Because these deaths really add up, and there's a lot of deaths in this dungeon, it feels like. Yeah, I think we're on the boss here.
Stupid weaklings! Stupid
I know this place. Old Wakespeare's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
Hey Pixel, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Okay, how much she got stunned?
Beware.
Thanks for the sub. I think that's like a Russian name. Thanks a lot.
fire bad. Melts wax. Hurts cobalt.
Beware.
Good stops here, really. Pretty crucial. Very nice. Last here, I think, right?
My flame, a light my fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
It's silly that all the top runs and the highest keys are all dark cleft because the timer is such a joke. Yeah, it's like it was like that in Dragonflight Season 1, right, with the Shadow Moon Barrier Ground. Not my favorite thing to see, but honestly, I don't even think this is the easiest dungeon for me, at least right now. Theater is definitely easier, it's just the timer's tighter.
Beware.
You need to either nerf the timer or buff other dungeon timers. Like I said, it's not abnormal to have one timer be out of whack. I'm not sure why they addressed the other dungeon though. Why they did a rookery, but not this one. Seems weird. I miss Freehold. Oh really? Freehold was a cool dungeon. It was hard though. It'd be nice to have another shot at Freehold with the current tuning.
Beware.
By the candle's light.
Rookery is a super tight timer now, yeah. It doesn't seem like we can even upgrade it now. We had a couple runs that seemed quite good, and it's like, no, still not enough. Have to be almost perfect.
By the candle's light.
I wonder when they're going to bring back King's Rest. Yeah, maybe never. There's going to be so many dungeons eventually that could be brought back. You know, like every expansion, they add more dungeons that could be brought back, quote unquote. So we may get to a point where there's some dungeons that we just never see again, obviously. That comes better with some extra grips.
This is it. Court of Candle King.
Violet Hold Mythic Plus. That one was never a Mythic Plus in the first place, so that one happened.
Beware. Beware.
That Jawbone trinket, though, you can still get it in your vault. It was really weird. Even though it wasn't a Mythic Plus, you can still get loot from there in the vault in Legion.
Beware.
Whatever, it was not a vault, but whatever you call it at the time.
Beware.
the box. Dead mine. I don't know why people always bring up dead mines. Do you really think that would be a good dungeon? It's like one long single hall, like with. I guess it's better now. I used to always say it was a bad idea because of affixes like sanguine and shit, but yeah, it's a little bit better now, I guess. But I doubt anybody wants a dungeon that linear. What's with the constant pinging? That's what you do when you're a very skilled player. Everything pre-Kata isn't made for Mythic Plus. Definitely not, yeah. I mean, even Kata, I would say, is not. They shouldn't have done Kata dungeons, but the ones they've done, I mean, Vortex did not work out, but Grim Patrol was fine. So that's good at least. I wouldn't mind doing Halls of Atonement or the other side again. I would like Halls of Atonement a lot. That would be my next favorite one that's not been in yet. I believe in this key. I'd hope so. These guys are fucking 2900, so. And he just walked into the mechanic suite. And he's dead. Maybe we shouldn't believe. Halls of Atonement is S tier, yeah, it's a great one. More physical comedy, his body went flying. He got stunned in the fucking thing, yeah, that was funny. And we get that one too? Why would we only get one? You can easily get both of those. Okay, we just missed two. That's interesting. Especially last boss in halls, never get old. Seeing a fat chicken getting smacked around by a pillar. Oh yeah. Yeah, the pillar was really funny. There was a lot of really funny moments. Still another one of my top keys on this channel is when we did a key, it was like a 20. I think it was a 20. And it was with people who were like, they bought their 20s, like straight up, like they had 0 experience in Mythic Plus, but they bought 20s. And they were like, that's some of the worst things you're ever gonna see in the game. It's kind of crazy. Watching people get feared out of the first boss circle was also entertaining. Well, in that video, we had the guy get the circle and he ran. Oh wait, no, yeah, first boss. Well, the second boss, he had the mechanic where you're supposed to break the ads, and he ran into a corner to hit no ads with it twice. And then people started talking about it, and he has some like ridiculous comment. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was really funny, his response to it. My son wanted Pokemon cards for his birthday, so I got him a few packs of Surging Sparks, and of course he got the Melodic. Oh wow, he got the SIR. That's crazy.
It's time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
That's a big one. That's like a $100 card, I think, still, right? Why am I stuck? That's really bad. Stuck on a fucking card or something. Okay. Card just like runs right by me. That's fine, I guess. What's the link doing? Just in case somebody takes damage, we have it down. Good. I'm more of a collector, so it's a nice top loader and on display on the big leg lamp in the Christmas story. That's awesome. Well, that's a good pull. I have still not gotten SIR from Surging Sparks. I opened hundreds, I think like 115 packs or something like that. Never got one. What? We need a haul season? I've been talking about that for years. I think they should have done it, yeah. What's with the rooting? It's making us harder, I feel like. Why are we rooting them? Skip Halls of Infusion? that one's tough, but I think you gotta bring them all in if you're gonna do them all. I'm dead here. We're gonna actually die here, I think.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
No, we did not go that way. Altar? What altar? I may never catch up. We may wipe here to this. I mean, we're definitely gonna wipe here. I don't know how we're still in combat with them. Tight again, another 12. Probably not in time, I think. Let's see how the last boss goes, I guess. I level you? That I don't know off the top of my head. Let's see. 657. What about you? This timer's really, like, it would be loose if the death effects didn't exist, but with the death effects, I don't think it's really as loose. I keep doing that. That is so fucking stupid, dude. That is so fucking stupid, dude, that I lose right off to that. That is so fucking stupid. HP should be easy when you get up to 670. I mean, there. Okay, thanks for the tip. Okay, 5 minutes for boss. Hopefully we don't wipe again like we did last time.
Darkness descends.
What is this? This guy talks so fucking much. Shut the fuck up. I'm still literally just typing more than actually playing. It's insane. What are they even saying I'm doing wrong? Like not moving the candle? Why can't anybody do that? I'm so confused why people say the tank needs to do these things. Why does the tank need to move the candle? For what reason do I need to do it? Why is it the tank's job? Can you explain to me why it's the tank's job? That's just how it is. I didn't think so. Okay, thanks for the answer. Okay, easily upgraded. You want this fucking idiot running his mouth the whole key? Where's the loot? He did the same thing earlier when the guy left to swap specs and pretended like you were the one who messed something up. Oh yeah. Well, at least we got a second one done. Tank is the only one that doesn't get the debuff that makes you run out, so the tank will always be able to get it. Yeah. Alright, well at least we upgraded it. Sweet. I guess that was one of the good 50%ers. Yeah, you got 50% hit. Hey Metro, just joined the stream. How did that 12 feel? Yeah, it was quite easy. There was some times along the way that was very dangerous. But it's mostly just that magic debuff on those worm mobs. Yeah, I do have a few minutes still. We'll take a look at that real quick. Yeah, but like everybody was standing there not picking it up, so to say it's the tank's job, that's just stupid. Anybody can pick it up. Oh yeah, anyway, it was on the first boss. This was, we had a funny death here where the demon hunter like used all of his mobility into his own death. It was kind of funny. Flare working on that boss is such a random thing. It works in the whole area. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, watch. So, can we see him right now? No. He's coming in, I think, though. That's the demon. That's the Death Knight. Where is he? Is this him here? No, that's Faxty. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So this is the. Can you see him with the webcam? Yeah. So here he is, right here. Uses the hunt, which I guess like pauses you for a second. So lands, jumps on the track, uses the hunt, and then as he's using the hunt, gets ran over. That's funny. Considering we lost 4 minutes to deaths alone and chested with 2 minutes left is wild. Yeah, no doubt. I agree. The dungeons timer is still really lenient. Alright, cool. Well, we got 2 done. Does that take us to 28? I didn't even notice. How much score did we get? No, not even close. You don't get a ton for 12 still. So the difference from an 11 to 12 is like 15 points only, it looks like. Oh no, didn't we double upgrade the mother load? Yeah. It's still like, yeah, it's like 10 points or 15 or 20, I don't know. You didn't get a lot because your 11 was 2 chested. Yeah, okay. Well, either way, 2765 is really good. A really good way to end. Let's get that on the sheet. I never actually got on the sheet. Then I gotta run. Go play some basketball. But, yeah, not as good as we could have hoped. There's a lot of disbands now after the 12. Oh, I also wanted to look at that. Here, let's add this first, and then I want to look at that. The Death Knight friended me. I think he thinks you're already his friend. It's funny. Skip basketball and choose WoW. No, I need the exercise. A lot of red, unfortunately. Yeah, before that we had an upgraded key today, and we had 5 disbands too. But yeah, so overall we're up to 25% disband rate, which isn't terrible. But then when you look at the 12 one, and it's 60% disband rate. So. What did we end at in season 1? 66. So, yeah, it's not really better, to be honest. I mean, not really better. It's gonna get higher than 60, that's for sure. Is it me, or does the B dungeon feel like one of the most challenging ones this season? No, that's everybody feels that way. All right, cool. Well, yeah, good. We had good, pretty good success this week. I thought we were behind, but I guess we were kind of just right on the cusp of being ahead the whole time. So having those 2 12s is good. The next week we'll work on more. Another week of gear will obviously help a lot. Maybe we'll get 4 set. I never actually picked up. I need to try to get this done this weekend. Where's the Spark quest?
Another interruption.
Which mob gives it? Time walking. Definitely not that one. Maybe that one? I don't actually know which one gives it. Keys will fall over. Everyone can craft a 2-hander on reset. Oh, are people waiting to do that? That's cool.
Work cycle interrupted.
Crafting and Catalyst Tuesday. Yeah, but I don't have the current spark. I need to get it. Where do I get the half spark? I don't know where I get it. I guess it was that quest I picked up, and it just drops from doing the Titan things. Have you capped on crests? Oh, we were capped on crests like day 1. You got so many now, it's ridiculous. Did we spend them all? I think we spent them all, didn't we? Yeah, we spent them all. Okay, 100 frags. So I gotta make time to do that before the reset, and then otherwise, yeah, next Tuesday. All right, cool. Well, anyway, yeah, good week. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. This was actually a great week. And we will be back on Tuesday. Stay tuned tomorrow. We have video, just the first 12 of the theater, just like kind of a small video to come out since I don't have anything else. And then Sunday we got a banger, so stay tuned for Sunday. And then Monday morning I'll try to make another video for Monday afternoon. So now you don't get frags from Mythic Plus. All right, thanks for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.